The One Piece is real! Gamers! D&Ders, how are we feeling today? Are we doing good? Are we doing swell? Are we doing fantastic even? Oh my goodness. How is everyone? How is everyone? Are we doing good? Are we vibing? Hello, hello, Creeper. Howdy do. Welcome on in the stream, bud. And let me give you a very quick... Yeah? I don't know if that cut off. Should be fine. There you go, Magron. Welcome on in, Vex, Bacon, Creeper, Magron, and Mimi. Let me quickly do my squats. 1. And while I do my squats, 2. How are you all doing? 3, 4, 5. Open a window, do my push-ups. Oh my goodness, I'm pretty excited for this session. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew. If that is too loud, unfollow. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll lower myself up with that. I'll lower my volume. How's that? Is that better? Ah! I'm not hitting red now, so it should be fine. But yes, how are we all doing? It's so good to see you all. As I said, I'm excited for the session. And mods are leaving, stream takeover. No! Not the mods, please, I need them. But yes, as in the title, when the session starts, there'll be minimal chat interaction. So if I do converse to chat, it'll mostly be me typing in chat, just to let you know. Because I've had a lot of people pop up and they're like, why don't you say anything, Fide? And I'm like, well, I'm DMing. I can't exactly DM and talk to chat at the same time. Okay. But yeah. This is session 11 of our Revolutionary D&D campaign with the theme of One Piece. And not gonna lie, I'm pretty excited for today's session. I have a new character in mind who I think is going to be very cool and it's going to be very fun. I just need to hope to God I play them right. But yes. I've had a very wonderful week, everyone. I know I've been streaming, so you probably already heard it already, but I got a new fresh trim cut. Felt like a celebrity in my school. And overall, I'm feeling really good. Feeling really good. I played Gremlins Inc. with my friends last night. It was super fun. We were like, I was playing. We were playing. I got a little bit drunk. I enjoyed this really nice, like almost syrup-like pineapple wine, which is like 15% as well, in a very small bottle. So it was very nice, and it had like pineapple chunks in it, so it was nice as well to like chew on. Every nat 20 you have to do push-ups. Fuck that. Oh my god. How about every nat 20? You subscribe. You give me a subscription. Give me your money. Do it now! Joking. Oh dear. Okay, we can count the nat 20s, and if you count the nat 20s, I will do push-ups based on the amount of nat 20s rolled. How about that? How about that? Every nat 1 and nat 20 rolled in this session, I will do push-ups right at the end. And if anyone has any questions about how anything's work or how I've designed it, I'm more than happy to answer at the end of the session. For example, Fide, how did you get this devil fruit to work? How have you D&Dified this devil fruit? And how do you D&Dify, certain One Piece items? And so on. Like, I'm more than happy to answer any of those questions, as well as give examples. But yes, I think it's time we introduce our lovely players. So, let us go. Oh, this session, there we go. And say hello.
Stream. Hehe.
How are we?
Welcome.
Yes, I think you are.
No worries.
Oh, okay.
I've just put your sound on as Bell went hee hee.
Oh, okay. Redact the last like 10 minutes of discussion.
No one heard it. No one heard it. But hello, gamers. Welcome on in. How are your days going?
Amazing. I have a Taco Bell addiction. Yay.
Oh
Woohoo!
no,
For you.
Mimi. Rip.
I
I've
had-
discovered ground beef.
You discovered.
What do you mean discovered ground? What do you mean?
It's
Explain.
tasty.
Explain what do you mean by discovered ground beef? Explain.
It means I've never had ground beef.
You
in my
never
life.
had a burger?
Well, a burger's a burger, but a
Yeah, burger is ground
taco
beef.
Taco Bell is one thing.
What?
It's completely different. They taste
You mean
different.
loose ground? Okay, loose ground beef.
There we go.
Okay.
Loose ground beef.
What?
You never just had loose ground beef? Just ground beef?
You know,
Really?
the occasion just never came up. You know, I never had the
You,
opportunity.
like not even just like stir fried with like onions and crap. Wait,
I
no, who
don't
am I
eat
talking to?
onions.
Of course you did.
I need the
We're-
vegetable. Ew.
We're talking to fucking Mimi, no vegetables in her food ever.
Has never had a
fucking-
salad in her life.
Has never had a
Does
salad.
a taco count as a salad?
No.
No.
It has lettuce in it.
Oh my god.
Wait, so you ate
no.
a vegetable?
Yes, I'm willing to eat a taco that has vegetables in it. It tastes so good.
That's okay. In the meantime, why don't you introduce yourselves to the community here?
Sure, great. Introduce who? Me or the character?
Why don't you introduce you and your character?
Okay, great. I'm Mimi. I play Bell Gold. Chan? Let's see. What race did I pick? Oh, Nimbian. Okay, so I switched to Nimbian. Anyways, I'm a death cleric. Murder your local murder hobo. Murder for the moon. I leveled up last time, so I can do more damage. Yay! These are my companions.
I'm Vex. I play Bristle, the barbarian fishman. I like to chop people up and eat marines.
Oh my god, that's
Oh, I mean, he's done it multiple times at this point.
yeah, but he's never admitted to it. My god.
No, he's admitted
Final
to
stage
it.
Acceptance.
No,
Yeah,
he,
admitted
he's
to it.
admitted to it. He has a point.
And our favorite character?
I am Bacon. I like. Well, fun fact: I've had nothing but Vietnamese food for the past 3 days because of where I spend most of my days now.
Jesus.
There's
Fog.
like this little Vietnamese place that sells like banh mi for like $5. It's so cheap.
Damn.
Oh.
That's nice,
Yeah,
dude.
I've just been going there every day, just eating whatever.
I'm
the
fucking
fuck I feel like.
jealous.
Yeah, like I got like fucking drum vermicelli for like 10, fucking banh mi, pork and beef banh mi for like $5 each. It's great.
Dang.
And
Very
the only
nice.
cost was me going to fucking downtown every day for 9 hours.
The only cost.
Yeah, and sitting in a hot room. And let's see. I play Spacchero, who is in the middle of figuring out how to change his name because he's got a wanted poster out for that identity now. And he is in the middle of an edgy phase. Yeah, that's all I got.
You don't have a mustache anymore? Or did you
He's
keep it?
thinking about turning into a beard, yes.
Oh my god. I'm just now imagining every session onwards, he has a new his new facial hairstyle.
See, every time a new bounty poster on with his face comes out, he just changes his face.
Oh my god. Ridiculous. But okay, my question of this week to you is if your characters were to be in school, what would be their favorite subject?
We're thinking high school or university here.
You can give me either or. Probably, I'm thinking high school subjects though, like geography, math, history.
I'll go with science.
You.
Science.
Science, as a
Yeah,
firm
Bell
believer of the
Gold.
moon as their god.
Bell Gold is a science major.
Yes.
Really?
That one frog dissecting lab just was so interesting.
So what you're saying is you enjoy biology.
Biology, yes, that's the word we like to go with. It's just that we never had biology where I live, so it's just science. We just call it science.
Okay, biology brackets dissection, specifically.
Brackets mortician's assistant.
Okay. How about you, Speck and Bristle?
Spack has actually attended a school, a private school, for reasons due to his family made him, and they were rich. Uh, and his favorite class was cutting class.
Could you go into a bit more specific details what the cutting class was about?
Oh, almost everything they taught there was propaganda about celestial dragons. So, whenever he had the chance, he would just set up a fake dummy of himself in class and leave.
Oh, as in he enjoyed cutting class, not his favorite subject. Okay.
Oh, you thought a class about cutting?
I was
No,
like, what?
There was also a class about cutting. It's why he's so good at it.
So your favorite
It
subject is
was fencing
cutting.
class. Yeah, it was fencing class.
Fencing? Okay,
He
fencing.
was very good at fencing class, but he also just hated class.
How did you get into acting then?
Because he had to pretend to be other people to get out of class.
Oh my gosh. Alright, Bristle, what was your favorite subject?
Well, I was thinking about saying cutting class as well, but I don't want to do that now.
Yeah, I gotta.
Yeah, you bit biter. What the fuck, man?
Honestly, his was probably nature class in some way,
Ooh.
maybe
Okay.
natural science or some sort of hunting class.
I would have also expected you to say biology in the nature of dissection.
Wait, why did I pick religion?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, you like Bible study?
Do you want to do? Do you
I
want to
thought-
do? What was it called? I actually did. I actually had to study religion in school.
What, theology?
No, it was a different name. Oh god, it was. I think it was just religious studies.
I mean, yeah. Bible study is.
So do you want to change yours to
studying
religious studies? Is that right, Belle?
I think both could work. I could be a funeral mortician.
Funeral mortician.
Explain with the leftover bits.
Okay, right. I'm surprised. I thought Bristol would pick something related to reading.
Oh my god. Okay, give me a second. I need to just my VTuber's acting. So just let me get my fucking cable for my phone.
Yeah. Quick, fix him with redeems.
Oh, hey, I got 300 points at some point, which means I can redeem this. Yay.
Yeah.
Where the fuck are you getting this many points, Bacon?
It's called being AFK.
I'm getting head pats and I'm bonked at the same time.
Yes.
So you're. What the fuck?
It's like a TV.
What is this cacophony of mayhem?
of?
Ow!
One of these has to work.
Alright, alright. Hello, Misa! How are you? Ow! My arm. And my face. Okay, let me get VU2. I should have done this before. I was just thinking I could use my webcam, but I should know that the iPhone camera is significantly better. Okay. Alright, there we go. There we go. I'm a lot more fluid now. Alright. From this point on, I will be minimally acting, minimally talking with chat. Got D&D movie ads for the stream, and coincidentally, you're playing Dungeons and Dragons. That's right, Patrick, I am. I hope you're having a lovely day so far, everyone. Let me give you a quick shout out, Misa. Everyone, if you haven't already checked out Misa or Magron, please go ahead and do so. They are lovely friends of ours here on the channel and amazing VTubers as well. So please go give them a follow if you haven't already, and give them some love and attention. But yes, we shall be starting the session, meaning that I'll be talking to chat by typing in chat if I've got the time, and I'll be DMing. So if I don't personally say hi, don't take offense. It's just minimal chat interaction. But yes, yes, yes. Why don't you give me a little description about what happened last time? And since Belle did the recount last time, I'd like Bristle to recount what happened last time.
All right. Last time we escaped the prison with Greenhorn and I think all of his crew, right?
Yeah? Greenhorn's, yeah, all Greenhorn's. Well,
Yeah, it was all of his crew.
wait. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. I was remembering Bluebeard and his three little
Oh, yeah.
bullshit longsword wielding
Whatever
followers.
happened to them, I wonder.
I wonder. I wonder what happened.
But we escaped the prison with Greenhorn, all of his crew. We are confronted by some weirdos that we took care of pretty quickly. Except for one, he decided to last a while. And then the warden question mark, I think, yes, showed up. Fought him for a little bit. He was substantially stronger than the others, and we were rescued question mark.
Yes, you were. Yes, you were.
We didn't need it.
We could take him. Totally could take him.
I would like to agree to disagree.
Okay, we were rescued by Jamproo, Couscous, and Sally. So, in the midst of that, Jamproo got skewered in the chest
Yep.
by the warden.
Yep.
And was poisoned, deathly so. And now we are trying to find a toxicologist,
Yes.
I think.
That is correct. That is incredibly correct. Yes. I couldn't have said it perfectly myself. You managed to recount everything, and yeah, you have been tasked by Sally as your new commanding officer, as Jamproo is currently unavailable due to unforeseen circumstances, to find a toxicologist as fast as you possibly can. And so, you've been set out on a new ship, a bit bigger this time, so that you can hold maybe more people or resources, as you need to try and do your best to just randomly come across somewhere that would have a toxicologist. And so let me scroll in, and I imagine Bristol is at the helm on the top deck. May I ask where Belle or Mimi would be?
I would be.
I'm sorry,
uh,
not Belle or
Spec,
Mimi,
so-
fucking Belle and Spack.
Well, Spack is where he always belongs, in the kitchen.
In the kitchen. Where would the kitchen be on this map? See,
It would
lower deck is
pro-
like housing cells. Middle deck is like beds. I guess the main deck is the main deck have a kitchen.
It would. Well, it definitely wouldn't be on the main deck. There's no way kitchen would be
It
on the
looks
main
like
deck.
there's something on the middle deck there. There's like I see fish on the table.
That is a meeting room, I think.
There's fish
it
in the
could be,
meeting
yeah.
room.
Yeah. Oh no, that is fish. Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah, it's
that's
fish,
definitely
yeah.
that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
I see the fucking chopping board there.
Okay.
By the way, I feel like I should mention this. At the rate of acquisition for soul points, I have a +2 weapon technically. Do you want me to adjust that so I don't?
Should you or should you not have it?
No, it's up to you. I'm just saying I technically have a +2 weapon right now.
Oh. +2 weapon on level 5. Ooh.
Yeah, so up to you whether or not you want to leave it like that or if you want me to make some adjustments.
Maybe make some adjustments for now. I think +2 is a bit too much.
Okay, so go back to +1. I'll just make some adjustments. All right.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. So you're currently in the middle deck. Spec. Belle, where would you be? Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said.
Main mast. On the
You'd
top.
you'd be in the mast. Okay.
In the crow's nest.
In the crow's nest.
Yes.
Okay, I was gonna say if you're in the mast, you're just swinging across, just flying. You have to make some dexterity saving throws. But okay, yeah, you are now sailing across. I don't know why it's such intense sea music. It should just be, not why.
Foreshadowing.
No, not foreshadowing. It's just meant to be ship ambiance. Where's the ship ambiance? There we go. Okay, so on this time and where you're all currently at, would you like to give me little details on what your characters are currently doing, what they're thinking, and just what they'd be doing?
Looking out for any interesting anything interesting on the sea or dangerous
Okay.
enemies.
Okay, so you're on the lookout. You're in the crow's nest, trying to be perceptive as you are. Okay. All right. All right. Bristle, what are you currently up to?
Probably just manning the helm, trying to keep my head clear, make sure I make the right choices, where to go, how to move and maneuver the ship, all that. But
Hmm.
in the back of my mind, I am thinking about Jam a bit, thinking, well, if we don't find a toxicologist, he'll probably be okay, but I am judging him by my standards, so he may not be.
Right. Okay. So you're not too concerned for his well-being. You think he'll pull through.
Personally, yeah.
Okay. Okay. You've got a very strong belief in him as a person and as a commander. Okay, that's good to hear. It's very good to hear. Okay. How about Spec?
Well, currently had something baking in the oven that is to be our supper, and in the time waiting for. Am I crackling, by the way, for you guys?
No, you're good.
Okay, I don't know where that's coming from then. And in the meantime, while it's cooking, he has created a sandwich of death and is trying to recreate it using real ingredients to see if he can get the flavor to be the same. And has completely compartmentalized this situation away somewhere in his mind, is not thinking about it at all.
Interesting. So my question is, Bristle, how do you manage to sail the ship when you need to sleep? Who takes over?
So is it just the three of us on this ship, or is there other people?
That's a good question. Um,
Because for a ship this large, I would imagine we'd have at least a minimum of 3 other crew members. But
The ship
like,
is huge.
if you want it to just be us three, I'm fine with that.
um, you have three of the crew members, right? Boop boop boom. You have 3 lackeys at your disposal.
Okay.
Off every deck, one on each.
Then what I would probably do is one of them I would make sure is trained enough in helmsmanship that they can take it and make good calls. And like I
Mm-hmm.
probably would have vetted them before they got on.
Okay.
So when I have to sleep, they hop on the helm and then we just rotate back and forth.
Okay. Okay. So, all right. I'll let you know they have no combat abilities as they are purely just rookies. They have just been you're like, I need extra manpower. Sally picked the first 3 recruits that they have at base and said, "You 3 go on. We've yet to train you, but you should be fine in with our
She gave us
insurgents."
fodder.
That honestly, that's absolutely fine.
Do we each get a lucky, or is Bristle in command of all of them?
Working for us.
I mean, they're just under you guys.
Hmm.
If you
Let's
give
see, what are
any
the other 2 guys?
ridiculously stupid orders, then obviously they will be like, I don't think that's within our contractual details, or if we even have a contract. Because they're their own people, you know. They're fighting for the same cause as you. If they think you're being a bit ridiculous, they're gonna call you out on your shit.
What if I
I'll tell you fine then.
what if I steal one of them and make them be my taste test?
Okay. Sure. Okay.
I've been making this one dude eat variations of sandwich for the past day.
Are we talking full sandwiches or half sandwiches?
Like, are you
Or,
making them eat like a full sandwich each time, or just like, is it like part of a sandwich, like a little small, like a little small piece of them?
It is, you know what it looks like when you cut a Subway sandwich into little parts, or like
Yeah.
sliders, basically sliders.
Okay.
I have made several sliders, tons of sliders, and on under each of them is a piece of paper where I have I'm having this guy write down all of his thoughts on the sandwich, what tastes good and what doesn't, and whether or not it tastes close to, on the other side, a sandwich of death.
He doesn't understand what you mean by a sandwich of death by all means, and he's
No, I have summoned the sandwich of death, and it is just sitting there, waiting for him to taste to compare the taste.
Are you gonna let him eat the sandwich of death? Can he? I don't think he can. He can't even touch it.
I don't know if anyone else can interact with the sandwich of death.
Do you want him to interact with the sandwich of death?
I don't know. Let me read what I wrote for the sandwich of death.
Okay, as you contemplate that, Bristle, where do you want to have your trained helmsman? Do you want him just sleeping so that he sleeps during the day, and takes over during the night?
Most likely that'd be the best. So either in the hammocks or in one of the beds, like one. Is it one or two? Probably 2 levels down. There's
Okay.
a bunch of beds and hammocks in there, so he'd probably be in there sleeping.
Okay, sure. You'll be in the middle deck, just snoozing away. And the last person, where would you want them going?
Probably have them on deck, on the main deck, and then if I need them to do something, let them know, or if my Bell needs them to do something.
Okay.
Do we want someone always on top of the crow's nest looking out, or?
Oh, I mean, you're up there right now.
Yeah, but I have to sleep at some point.
Yeah, you could always have the dude walking around on deck switch places with you.
Yeah, I like him to do that. Otherwise, I would have just made him sing for me on top of the crow's nest.
Okay.
You're gonna have them
Hey,
sit.
to boost morale.
You're gonna have them sit in the
Sea
crow's
shanties.
nest with you.
Yeah, and sing. Sea shanties.
Oh my gosh.
It's an articulous order.
So you're gonna have them
necessary
sit
for
in the
morale.
crow's nest with you, or are they sitting in the next crow's nest shouting sea shanties from?
In the next crow's nest.
Okay, they're in the crow's nest behind you. Actually, you know what? You'd probably be there. They're gonna be here, and they're just
in the big crow nest. Sad.
okay. Fine. You want to be in the big crow nest? Fine. You be in the big crow nest. They'll be just. Where do you want them being? To your left or to your right?
I like him to the left over there near.
Okay, closer to
my
Bristles,
companion, so he can hear.
shouting at the top of their lungs. They're like screaming sea shanties at you. What's the most popular one?
What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken
That's
sailor?
probably the only one Bell knows. So they're just like, sing that one, and he's just singing that line continuously over and over again because you haven't given him
Never
any of
gets
the
bored.
lyrics.
We
You've just said
Yeah.
sing Drunken Sailor over and over, and he's like,
Yes.
okay. What do you do with a drunk? And he's like screaming, "What do you do with a drunken sailor?"
Oh, the Wellerman.
The Wellerman. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Oh my god. My students actually know the Wellerman. It's kind of crazy.
Dang.
I know, right?
Space students.
Yeah. Belle, since you are you how aware of your surroundings are you? Are you very much so looking out with intent, or are you kind of like just chilling up there listening to this vibing?
I'll say I'm listening, chilling to this vibing. Honestly,
Okay,
there can't possibly be a single enemy in this entire ocean.
give me a perception
If there was, I
check.
could probably see them. Okay, perception check. Let's go. I rolled a 14.
Okay, roll the 14. What is a
I rolled pretty bad.
Okay. With a 14, you're able to see that as you've been sailing for about I want to say 2 days, you've not noticed anything anything suspicious. It's been very much so calm waters. A few instances where you lot have, been almost sucked into a tide or a current that has taken you just on a wild chase and turned you like 360 degrees before. However, you notice for the first time a strange colored mist approaching you as you're sailing towards it, and it seems to just be entirely within the vicinity around you that this mist is coming towards as you are downwind.
Report the mist.
What do you do with this information?
I relay to this person who relays it to Bristle.
Okay. After singing "He's a Drunken Sailor" for 2 days in a row screaming, his voice is absolutely shot. So he's like, and he's just unable to just tell Bristle. He's just like frantically pointing at Bristle, and like, Bristle, I want you to roll. What is the one for trying to understand people?
Insight.
Insight, yeah. Roll insight to see if you understand his gestures.
All right. No, I don't. That's a 4.
You think it's part of the routine Bell is making him perform, that he is now going to you saying that you need to start singing "It's a Drunken Sailor."
Me? What? I did. What do you do with a drunken sailor? Is what? What is that? What do you want? What do you? Out with it, man!
he he's frantically just pointing at you and like pointing in random directions. You're unable to tell what he's doing. It looks like a dance routine that he's doing.
Do I notice this?
Why don't you roll for me insight to see if you think that that Bristle understands what the person on the crow's nest is doing, and to see if
22.
Okay, you can tell that Bristle has no fucking clue what's happening, and that this poor dude, he is incapable of providing the message that you said to provide to Bristle.
Okay, can my voice reach him, or do I have to go near him?
You're 50 feet away, and you're
Well,
about
some,
plus 30
'cause-
feet up. But that's still 50 feet. I'd say you probably need to climb down the crow's nest in order to
Okay,
in
I
order
use
to
one of
like
my rare abilities that I never used before. I can fly. I glide down. I glide beautifully down towards Bristle. I don't know how far I can fly.
you did.
This is the
Well,
first time I've ever done it in my
according to
entire adult life.
your racial traits, Flutter, using the wings that grow on your back, Nimbians are able to jump into the air a second time, and after jumping, perform a glide of sorts if they choose to do so. And
I also got an upgrade where I could do it 3 times now
oh,
at some point. Yeah.
wait, sorry, what?
At some point, I got an upgrade that lets me do it 3 times.
You can?
Apparently, yeah.
Since when? Who said that? Me? Did I say that?
Yeah. At some point,
I
was like,
did?
okay, now you can jump. Yeah. I have it written here.
Okay.
If you don't like it, you
No,
can
at some
find
point we will figure out we'll figure that out. Okay. You gracefully glide down from your crow's nest as you look like an angel beaming in the sun with as you glide down towards past the crow's nest, and you land on the top of the railing.
mist. There's the mist coming.
Mist. There's looks around. Do I
Uh,
see the mist now?
yes, you actually see that your whole ship is now enshrouded by the mist at this point. As Belle, your
Oh my
glide
God.
took fucking forever.
What the? God damn it.
And you did notice, Bristle, you did notice there was a slight tinge in color in the air before, as Belle was coming down, but you didn't really pay much attention until now that it's around you. And that you can see it's kind of like like a spark. There's an orange tint to the air as you look around you, and it looks sparkly almost.
Hmm. Well, I don't like this one bit. This is suspicious.
Probably fine. It's just mist, right? How do you deal with this?
It's weird colored mist. Belle.
I don't judge a mist by its color. Every mist is equal.
Every mist is equal.
Is it?
I don't know how
special
you're
mist?
alive sometimes. But I'm glad you are.
Aww.
That's like the first nice thing Bristol said to Belle.
Is it?
It's one of the first nice things he said to Belle, I think. Am I
I'll
wrong?
write it down.
You write it down. Like, this is a monumentous moment. Bristle said, he's glad I'm alive.
Yes, I do write this down.
No.
Joe, you can't retract what you say.
Oh god.
I'll
Oh
go
my
down there
God.
for my allocate.
Uh,
Spac.
Good job. Good job.
you can also hear that the crew. You can slightly hear a tune coming from the top of the crow's nest as you hear the guy who was singing Drunken Sailor just humming.
Keep it up.
And you're like, what's that song? Set fire to the wind, set fire to the mist. Huh? Just okay, yeah. Spac, you also are able to see that the ship deck below.
It's underground.
Yeah, but there is a massive fucking hole in your ship that goes down and
Is
down. You see?
Oh, they're talking about the hold. Okay.
Yeah, and so this air and
can't
mist has
see out
now
of my
started
room.
circulating into your room as you see that the air around you has started to turn orange and
I
sparkle.
close the door and go back to testing sandwiches. It's like, now
The
do
door
you
isn't
tell
air.
how is- how is sandwich number 7 compared to 3? I take some rags and I stuff the edges of the door.
Okay, you stuff the edges of the door, preventing any further air circulation coming into the room. And now you're left with the stagnant air and a little bit of the orange.
It
Orange
smells
mist.
wonderful in here, like freshly baked bread, won't you say?
Interesting. Okay.
Now, do tell, does this sandwich have the hint of Black Forest ham? Or is that just me?
Sir, I won't lie. I'm about to vomit.
Well, do it after you tell me what that sandwich tasted like. I
God.
don't need your taste buds being ruined by your stomach acids.
He takes a bite, and I'd like you to roll to identify the sandwich flavor. I want you to roll a d20.
Got a 12.
Got a 12. Okay. He's able to just barely identify that it is, as you said, it would be a Black Forest ham flavor.
I see. So less mayo does enhance the flavor. I do see. Alright, now here's your throw up bucket. You know the rules.
Thank you, sir. As he vomits into the bucket. And now the air is now filled with A, orange mist, B, stagnant oxygen, C, the carbon dioxide you're producing, and D, the fucking horrid smell of vomit and stomach bile. As you yourself feel like you may throw up, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
I got a 7.
Oh no.
You feel you from seeing the sight of him throwing up multiple times, you've gotten accustomed to it, but the smell is getting so rancid and putrid that it's starting to get to you that you throw up in your mouth a little bit, but you're able to swallow it back up. You're like, okay.
So, I see. It truly does smell quite a bit terrible down here. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh gosh. But as you continue sailing, suddenly you hear the sound whirring in the air as the waters next to you splashes with intensity as you see a cannonball go flying and land directly next to you.
Oh god.
Evasive maneuvers.
I instantly cast bless after seeing that.
You cast Blessed? Sure. And give me a perception roll to see if you can see where the cannibal came from. Bell and Bristle.
24.
Perception is a 20 total.
Okay. You're both able to identify that it came from directly in front of you, and that you are actually able to see an enemy ship fast approaching as they are shooting a cannonball. They're preparing to load another cannonball at you. And they're approximately 100 feet away, approaching very quickly, as they're upwind and you're downwind.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Bristol, do we have cannons?
I do not believe we have cannons on this ship. It is a transport vessel.
What would you like to do? Would you like to stand your ground and put the anchor down in attempts to fight them, or would you like to continue sailing?
Well, you never want to stand still, so I'm gonna keep on sailing.
Okay. You decide to continue sailing and implement some evasive maneuvers, in which you decided to do. You start swerving a little bit to the right, trying to get them distracted. You start throwing a bit to the left, trying to throw them off course as you see another cannibal fly at you.
So
Okay.
I gotta ask, you're swerving the ship, right?
Oh
You're swerving the ship, correct? Do tell me.
Yeah, I'm swerving the ship.
How stable is this fucking kitchen right now?
The
Hmm.
the contents
Vomit-filled kitchen.
on the table are starting to move left and right as this vomit bucket is also, which is halfway full, is starting to spill a little bit out each time as it is moving up and down the the room.
Spack sees the turbulence and quickly puts away all of the sandwich items back in their cupboards. Unrags the bottom of the door and melts away under the door and leaves this guy in there with his vomit bucket. I will talk to you later.
Okay.
Under the door.
Where are you going, Spec, then? Are you going to the main deck?
I assume that at this point I do actually notice everything that's happening.
Yep, okay. You arrive on the main deck, to which you see, Bell somehow managing to stand upright on this railing through the swerving of the ship. Bristle with an intense look in his eyes, he's swerving, and the one of the rookies on the crow's nest attempting to sing with a fucked up throat. As another cannonball comes firing at you, as it chips away your frontal part of the ship. As you're able to turn, it just barely misses you but collides, causing a little bit of damage. I want everyone to give me a dexterity saving throw to see if the impact throws you off. And Belle, you're at disadvantage since you're on that railing.
What? Oh well.
Am I
First
still in
one.
shadow
That's a
form?
nat 20.
Am I
Nice
affected by
one.
this?
That's a nat 1. Sad.
21.
21, okay. Belle, you nat one.
I nat 1 after nat 20.
Huh?
Yay for roll 20.
Oh my god. Also, if you keep track of your nat 1s and nat 20s, I'll do that many push-ups at the end of the session as requested by one of my mods.
Did you still owe me 5?
I already did them.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I
will
did.
keep track then.
Okay, so Bristle, you're able to stay fine. The guy in the crow's nest, he falls off.
Ooh.
How about you, Spac? What did you roll?
Well, I technically have a dirty 20, but am I still a shadow?
I imagine you would unshadowed, because if you were shadowed, you'd just be on the ground, unable to get a grasp of your surroundings. So you would have unshadowed as soon as you come up.
Alright, yeah. Well, I got a dirty 20 then.
Okay, you're fine. You're able to stay. You just kind of like the swerving the ship makes you like hold on to the side.
Do I see this guy falling out of the crow's nest? Though?
You do. You see both Belle and the guy falling. I'm going to
I
roll.
rush to go save our fodder.
Okay, you rush to save the
Fodder.
fodder. Okay. I'm gonna.
Which fodder?
Belle, I want you to roll me a d8.
Yay, a D8.
We're gonna-
That's an 8.
Okay. With an 8, you go flying 10 feet. To your left, and that was based on the direction you would have gone, north, east, south, or west. You fly 10 feet west, colliding into Bristle, and pushing both of you off the wheel. As Bristle, you're now having this Nimbian petite woman just collide with you as you get pushed off, and you're put to the back of the ship a little bit. You're still able to stay on. Thankfully, Bristle saved you. What do you do to save the crew member falling out of the crow's nest? Spec.
Well, is there any like kind of? Well, there's no netting underneath him, right? Or is there netting?
No. The center of the ship is metal, and
Man, we do not have an OSHA safe ship then.
I mean below in the middle deck is rope, so that would have been fine.
All right. So he's just falling straight down on.
He's just
our
falling
little
straight
hearts
down
like that.
50 feet.
Oh, it's 50. Jesus. Okay. How far am I?
You.
I'd be up here by now, right? Yeah. Or I'd be somewhere up here. Where is it?
Okay, well,
It's at?
Okay, I'll say you were able to make it to him. You're able to make it to where they would have fallen. So what do you do?
Let's see. What can I do? What do I have on me?
What do you have on you?
I am built to murder. It's the problem.
Do you want to make a roll to try and catch them?
If that's a strength check, I will.
You have bless. Good
Let
luck.
me see what I can do.
Use your 1d4.
Can I? Okay, maybe. All right. You said there's rope nearby, right?
You would have a rope on you.
Okay. Is there any rope? Okay. All right. Let's see. He's falling 50 feet out of me. Oh my god. And Bristle is down for the count because of Belle.
It's not my fault.
It
is
is.
your
It is
fault.
directly your fault.
5d6s of damage. You know what? I pull out I have a bedroll on me. I pull out a bedroll, put it on my back, and lay underneath him. And lay underneath where he's gonna fall. I will be a cushion.
Okay. Sure.
I don't have any other good options that don't involve an insane amount of things that probably couldn't happen in one turn.
Thanks for the follow, Flurgan Durgan. Welcome onto the
There's no
Mafia
netting
recruit.
we can use.
How's your day
No
going?
Our sails, and I don't think we want that.
That's hilarious. Okay, you lay out the bedroll, and I'm gonna see how much of them lands in the bedroll. Okay, they are able to land on the bedroll, very well actually. You see them falling, they're as their throat is absolutely demolished from all the singing they've been in the past few days.
Don't worry, I got you.
As
I
you,
will save you, my fodder.
he's like, "That's not my
Fodder number
name."
2. It is to me, because I don't think we've given you
For
names.
real?
I'll call you Levantis. How's that sound?
Levantis. Okay, you're giving him a name. Love it. Okay, you see Levantis falling, and you're able to masterfully lay out this bedroll as you put yourself underneath it to try and provide further cushioning, and they land on the bedroll, only having their wrist collide with the ground as you hear just a massive crack in their hands, as they're like, ah! Thank you. Oh god, fuck. Good on you.
Did I take 5d6 of damage for that?
Do you take 5 or do they?
It's falling damage, right?
They landed on a bedroll, so they seem fine to me, but they
True,
will
but
take...
I ate the force.
You ate the force. You take 1d6 then. If you
Okay,
if you
alright.
really want to take
I-
damage.
I just assumed that damage went somewhere.
No,
I'm
no,
laying
it's
underneath
fine.
it.
It's fine. You take 1d6 damage.
Went to the cushion.
Okay. Imagine you're falling 50 feet out of the air, and you put a single cushion underneath you.
For real?
Explain what level of damage that would deal, Mimi.
This is a D&D world. It doesn't matter.
It's One Piece.
It's One Piece. Cut to.
The laws of physics differ from reality.
Don't worry, if you had died, I would have just taken your soul out and put it back in you after I fixed your body. I think I can do that.
I have spared the dying. Don't worry.
Alright. How much damage did you take?
I don't know. That
Oh,
would
one,
take damage?
okay, I'll roll it then. 1d6. 3 damage.
Awesome. I take 3 damage as I scuff my shirt a bit. Cool.
Brilliant, okay. And as you're all preoccupied with Bristle having Bell on you, Spax saving Levantis, you see that the ship is directly in front of you now as vines tether out from the ship and grapple the ship itself. As you hear a yeehaw! Let's get him, boys!
I hear your yeehaw, and I would like to respond with fuck off.
If only it was that simple. If only it was that simple. You could ask them to politely fuck off. They'd be like, oh, okay, sure.
I would kindly request you fuck off.
Okay, let me move you down here. Since this is where you would be in the main deck.
Oh, is that still the main deck?
Yeah, this is the main deck, since the top deck is just
Okay.
this part and this part.
Okay, I thought those were 2 separate floors.
Technically, yes, but it's not like super like, you know, you have to be like
Okay.
super detailed. So yeah, as you see 4 people emerge from the ship they were currently on. And let me just get the last image up, sorry. As you see 4 people land on the ship, you see 2 men and 2 women with farmer-looking attire on them for some reason. As the captain standing or hanging off of the mast that you were previously on, Bell, introduced himself. Now listen here, everyone. This ship's now the property of the agricultural pirates. If my name ain't Grainy Fields. Yeah, you tell him, Captain. Oh, yeah.
Oh god, it's more of these.
Now.
More small name pirates. Ah.
As you see the man proclaiming himself as Grainy Fields in a farmer's
Wait, is this a dude?
yeah, what's it called? The farmer thing? It's like fucking what's it called? Oh my god, this is gonna kill me.
Overalls?
Overalls, yes, he's as the guy as Grainy Fields has got like a straw hat, checkered shirt and farmer overalls.
They have a stick of wheat coming out of their mouth too? Like with
Yes, they do.
They have freckles.
All right.
It's
Yes.
Johnny Appleseed.
Now, as he brandishes his sword to you all and says, "Hand over your belongings or prepare to die."
I get up after dusting myself off. Well, hello to you too. Welcome to our ship, which is not named. And how about I don't though?
Death it is, then. Well, don't
How
worry.
about also no?
All right, why don't you roll for me initiatives then?
Initiative time.
Initiative
Yay.
time. Bing bong.
Cool.
Okay. Let me get their initiatives. Initiative is plus dex, right?
Dex and anything else that's relevant.
Okay. 15, okay. What the fuck? Why are there so many people in the turn order? Oh, I never deleted from last time.
Numbers going order.
15. So you said it's best for them to have one singular roll, correct?
That's if you want it to be easy.
All right, there we go.
Cool. I have a 21.
You got 21. Nice.
Damn,
Okay.
Bristle.
15. Okay. 4. Okay. So
I have a Dex modifier of 3, by the way.
3. Okay. Then that means Captain goes before you.
Also, I only keep them in the same initiative or if they have the same dex value, because they would have different initiatives based on that.
Oh, okay. Okay. Never mind then.
So if one of them have a +2 or one of them have like a +1 to dex or something, that would change things. If you use the same initiative roll, sure, but their values might be different.
Okay. Then that means this would be 12. And let me check the other two and see what they would be at. Okay, so they'd be at... Okay, there you go. Alright, that's fixed. And you got a... That means the captain moves before you, Bell. Alright. Let's get the show on the road. Alright, Spec, it is your turn first. What would you like to do?
I calmly walk up to here and say, again, I would like to insist you all leave.
No
They
can
respond.
do. As he spits his grain of wheat into your face.
Then I am not sorry about this. How close together are they? Not very, actually. Okay, so 15-foot cone is this, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. I pull out the shuttles and pull out from, if one hand has a shuttle, the other hand has, I pull out a CR full soul of Collard, and I repeat, I am not sorry about this. You have 1 more second to get off our ship.
Well, I refuse, and you're already done in by our mist. So you're gonna
Okay,
die in a matter of
then-
days.
I feel like that requires more explanation, but I then slice this orb in half, and I require all of them to make a DC 14 con save.
DC 14 con save, okay.
Yes.
Okay. DC 14 con save. Do they have anything? Nope, okay. So, so the captain will make his save first, and he rolled an 8. Is that so? If the captain fails, the woman behind him. Con save. They need 14. Is that correct?
Yes, a DC 14.
Fails. The olive ore. So this one over here, if I can ping it, this one passes.
Okay.
And this one fail. Only one of them passes.
Okay, everyone who fails takes 19 necrotic damage, and one who saves takes half.
19 necrotic. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That'd be.
As a burst of necrotic energy shoots forth from this smash soul.
What the frick? Okay. So that means he's at this amount of health. So the one who's passed takes 9.
Half of 19, so yeah, 9.
Okay. Quick maths. Oh god. Fucking quick maths. God damn it.
If you need a way to track their HP, by the way, you can press on your tokens and just put their max HP on there and just subtract from that.
It doesn't do the subtraction for me, which is really annoying though.
It does if you press on them, and you set the max like say 50 or something. If you and then when you press on it to make changes, you can press the minus sign and then however much you want to minus, and then press enter, and it'll automatically do the math for you.
There's no minus from me.
On your keyboard.
It just says 54 minus 19.
What? On Roll20?
Yeah, the red one is health, right?
You can use any of them. They're open to use.
Yeah, none of them are working.
Yeah. So okay. press on one of them, delete everything, type in their max health first, and press enter.
Mm-hmm.
And after you press enter, open it again, and then press minus, and then however much you're gonna minus, and press enter again.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay, that makes my life easier. Thank you. Okay, brilliant. All right, they all take their damage, designated damage. Perfect. And you can see them reeling from the attack. They're like, ah! That should be a hard fight. But we're the agricultural pirates, and we've got on our hand the most acquainted of the Earth's pirates here.
How far did I move?
It's
20
good. How many feet did you move? You moved
20 feet.
Yeah, 20 feet.
I disengage.
Okay, you disengage for 10 feet, sure.
Yeah. And I walk away.
You walk away. Damn. Alright. As you walk away, it's now the captain's turn. And he's like,
Oh yeah, as part of my using cunning action. Oh, I am hurt, right? Yeah, I am hurt. But I. Okay, never mind. I don't have anything I can do with that right now. Okay. Oh no, I can go into shadow form. Yeah, enter shadow form. That's part of my disengage.
okay. What does that mean for the captain if he was to make an attack against you?
I'm just a flat shadow, so he just has disadvantage to hit me.
He has disadvantage to hit you.
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, I don't need to disengage because it doesn't matter. I'm shadow. Who cares?
Your shadow? Okay. You turn
Yeah,
to
I'm
shadow.
a shadow. I just remembered I don't need to disengage because I'm a swashbuckler. But yeah, I'm a shadow right now. He has disadvantage to hit me. That's all that means.
Alright. He doesn't understand the tomfoolery going on in front of him, and he says,
I am 2D.
"You can't hide!" As he walks up to you and gets his longsword out and just starts smacking the ground.
Okay.
So he has disadvantage to hit, correct?
Yes.
Yep. He rolled a 3 and an 18, so that will miss. And then he's got multi-attack, so he can... He's now gonna whip out his hand crossbow and shoot you.
He's shooting at the ground at point blank range.
Yep. To which he fails.
Even
Somehow
wasn't a
fails.
shadow.
Oh my gosh, he would have guessed that.
Even if I wasn't a shadow, he'd have disadvantage because it's point blank.
Exactly.
What's he doing?
He isn't the most intelligent man out there. Belle, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Yay!
You're currently wrapped in Bristle's arms.
Do I want to leave? I have to, yes. Okay, do I have to do any special movement? Do I have to waste any special movement to get over there, or can I just walk?
Well, you can walk to the stairs and then walk down the stairs, or you could just jump from the rail.
I have enough movement speed to get there. 35 here, 40 here would leave me here, right?
It would leave you right there if you were
Here?
to land on the main deck.
So here, right?
You would be here.
This.
Oh, you could land there, yeah. Okay,
Yay.
you stand next to
Great.
Spax's shadow.
You technically could
Yay,
stand on top
okay,
of me, but I would hate you.
I would not do that. I can't. I can't. Anyways, I summon my Cool Whip.
Okay, you summon Cool Whip.
Yes, so right here.
Where is Cool Whip? Where am I keeping Cool Whip?
Picture of Cool Whip.
Okay, you summon it there. Let me see. Can I give you permission to move it or no?
Yeah, you have to sign the token.
Okay, see. Controlled
Yeah, Cool
by
Whip.
Mimi. Okay, here you go. You can now move your
It
Cool
moves
Whip.
here. Yay, and it stabs.
All right.
Cool Whip, go. Where are you at? Cool Whip, attack.
All right.
That is a 23 to hit.
23 will connect.
Yay! Roll the die. 11 damage.
Roll to die 11. Okay.
Great. And I attack with my weapon now.
All right. You attack. Go for it.
My spear. Does a 20 hit?
A 20 will connect.
Great. That is 8 plus channel divinity 14. So
Wait, 8 plus 14?
Yep, I use my channel divinity for that attack.
Okay.
Touch of death. Touch of death.
All right.
8 plus 14. I'm at math. Ah!
All right. Yep. You are
And that
done.
does 22 damage.
Yep, that does the damage. Yep, that definitely does. You can see that the man who was once so confident is now starting to doubt himself, as he's starting to bleed profusely everywhere, and he's like,
Plus 15, by the way.
sorry, plus 15. Oh, so he takes an extra point of damage. Is that correct?
Should be. It's
Hmm?
5 plus twice cleric level, so it should be 15.
Oh,
So that's right.
15 now? Oh yeah, I leveled up. I forgot. Ah!
You're
So it's
level-
15, so it's
you're
plus
level
15,
5, yeah.
so-
All right, brilliant.
Oh, so just add 1, so it's
Yeah.
just 23.
All right, brilliant. You have done that, sure. And you can see the woman behind who has got vines tethered around her and seems to be dressing in a more greenish, like vineyard kind of clothing, which would like pertain to that with like beige and like all that stuff around her. She's like, "Captain, how dare you!" As she moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Moves over here, and she goes to make an attack against you, Belle.
Why? What did I do?
Does a 10 will not connect now. Okay,
You're
No.
not 2D, that's what.
you're lucky. Okay. She goes to try and make an attack against you with one of her vines, as she brutally misses, as she tries to aim for your wings, and you just close them up a little bit and move them just an inch as she just misses, and she smacks the ground, and she grunts in frustration. "Argh!" As it'll now be Olive Orr's turn, as she's now going to, let's see, what's she going to do? She's now going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So 5, 10, 15, 25. Gonna move there. And is gonna make an attack against you, Belle.
I don't remember damaging you two.
They're gonna
I don't
miss,
even know you
and the
people.
captain's gonna say, "Come on! We can get him!" As they get a reroll. That is a 7 plus 4, 11. That's not gonna hit. They get
The
multi
controls are
attack though.
bad.
Will a 19 hit you?
No, it does not.
A 9. Wait, what?
It's 20 something AC.
When the fuck did you get 20 AC?
Have
I've
full
always- I
plate
always
and a
have-
shield is 20.
When did you get full plated armor?
One
Started.
uncommon item.
Shit, goddamn.
Oh wait, no, full plate armor. That's just. Eh? Oh no, I'm wearing
It's a
scale
mundane
mail,
item,
actually.
it just costs
I don't
you
have
gold
any-
to get.
I have scale mail. I don't have any full plate.
Oh,
I
how
just
the fuck
my
do you have
shield.
20?
My shield is +1. He allowed us one uncommon item. That's
No, because you
Actually,
got
no,
it off
I
of
tried
Heron's
with-
body.
Oh yeah, I
gave it
did.
to you.
Ah, goddamn. Shit, okay.
The power of AC.
You're reaping the things you've sown.
I'm reaping what I've sown from doing that one shot and then making it into a campaign. No!
Hey, at least we're not buying cell phones.
Hey,
We'll
we
find
negotiated a
something.
decent business plan, alright? It only cost us 10,000 gold.
Oh my gosh. Alright, as they try to make an attack against you, Belle, and their sword chips off your shield, and you just smirk and laugh maniacally. As it's now going
Just like that.
Yeah, exactly. As it's now Derry Dave's turn, as the man dressed in white and black spots comes over to you. 5, 10, 15,
Dalmatian?
20, 25, 30.
I've literally never met you people in my entire life. Why are you attacking me?
'Cause we want what you have! As he's gonna make an attack. Finally! Oh my god. An attack that will fucking will hit you. 22.
Sad. Sad.
Pulls out the shield spell.
I wish if I was a sorcerer.
Oh my gosh. And you know what? You know what? I was gonna, make this a little easier of a fight. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do that now.
No, you definitely
That's
should try to
a
punish us. We've done a lot of bad things.
Okay, you will take.
I've done nothing wrong.
You'll
We've
take.
done a lot of wrong.
Not the
Oh,
2d10
actually-
long sword, please. Anything but that.
Oh yes, exactly.
He's wielding the long sword, isn't he?
Are you actually giving them 2d10 long?
I'm not giving
I
them.
swear he is.
They don't have any such thing on them.
Sarcasm.
But you will take 14 damage.
Sad. Okay, I have to make a con save. And I pass, yay.
Good on you. Good on you. All
I
right,
keep
and
the
that's
bless.
that's just their first attack.
Oh god, there's another one.
Second attack fails, and the
Damn.
captain's gonna be like, "Come on, you can do better than that. Shape up, you dog." As he rerolls and still fails,
Yay.
and it's now Bristle's turn.
Yay! Let's see here. I'm going to run to where the railing is and jump off of it.
Okay, that is I imagine a 10-foot drop.
Yeah.
Would
It's
you?
going to be about a 10-foot drop.
What's your dex modifier? Or your dex stat, I should say.
My dex is 14.
So the +2. Why don't you just give me an acrobatics check to see how amazingly you land?
Sure. I twist my fucking ankle.
Nat 1?
Yep.
Gets another one to the counter. On more questions for 5. Yay.
All right. As you are running up, you're like, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. As you run up, jump off the railing, and your foot gets caught at the bottom, to which you. So you have your foot as you jump over, and it lands, and so you perfectly and symmetrically, might I add, just face plant into the wall. Over here. And you kind of slump down as you take 2 damage, and you're prone for the rest of the turn.
Okay.
This became slapstick so fast.
What was that about this fight being too easy? Fine.
Oh, it's Mac's turn. I'm so sorry, Bristle. I thought that would be easy. Well, I was giving you if you rolled an 8. I would have given it
Make
to
an
you.
aesthetic roll. Make an aesthetic roll for you, please. You fucking get
I will say this is still probably better than the however many nat ones occurred while you guys were fighting octopuses on the shoreline.
Oh my
The
god.
amount of times all got in and out of the water in the one fight. Anyway, it's my turn.
And this guy, he would have just run into one of the rooms, going, ah.
Save yourself, Apontis. I'll come talk to you later to make you my next taster.
All right, so your turn. Spike.
I move this way, come out of my shadows like, I hope you liked what I did the first time around, and I pull out a CR3 one this time.
Ooh, okay.
And I need 13, a DC 13. Actually, do I want to do that? No, I'm just gonna see if I can kill them.
Okay. So what do
Yeah,
they need to
let's see if
roll?
I can No, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm just gonna stab him.
Okay, you're just gonna scab him? Okay.
I'm just gonna stab him. I could try that, but it's a DC 13 save, and I'm pretty sure they can save it
Okay.
easily, honestly. I will, however, when I take the attack action, which I'm doing now, I am going to consume this CR3 soul to add a +3 damage effect to this sword.
Okay.
Or this shuttle. And I will roll to hit. Alright. Does a 22 hit?
22 will connect, unfortunately.
Okay, I will now roll my 4d6s. That is 17 plus how much? That is the wrong character sheet. That would result in 40 damage.
Already making changes to my spreadsheet. Okay, Granny Fields is now deceased.
What? Damn, you
Well, let's see.
took this a little help.
It's 17 plus 8, so 25 damage on that hit.
Yep, he's dead.
I gave you I plunged my shuttle into their chest, hook side up. I gave you an out. Never forget.
Captain! Everyone shouts in unison.
I warned you all. I step over his corpse to stab this one with my bonus action attack.
Alright, go for it.
This one is a 10 to hit.
10 will not connect, unfortunately.
I miss.
Do you think the D4 could help?
I mean, you can't bless me now, can you?
They
Yeah,
were-
you've
they
already- you should've
Bell
already
did
blessed.
say that they bless before combat started.
Oh, I don't know. Well, I can add a D4 and see if it hits. Sure.
Did,
Yeah,
wait,
but
Bell,
they
how
can't
does
be that
how
high.
does bless work? Do you have to bless someone in particular?
It's,
targets.
It's three creatures within 30 feet.
Okay. Do you have to see them?
It doesn't say I have to see them. No, it just says as long as they're within range.
Okay.
And I know he's in the kitchen, so.
Okay,
yeah.
fair enough.
Okay. Oh, it's a +8 to hit now, actually, because I leveled up.
Oh,
So that would have been 11, which I assume misses.
11 still misses,
Uh,
yeah.
Cool. With this D4, is a D4 correct?
D4.
It is a 13. I don't think a 13.
Nope,
hits either.
13 will not connect. I'm so
Okay,
sorry.
do I still have
Damn.
my bonus action? Let's.
You
No,
tell
that
me,
was my
do
bonus
you?
action to attack.
That
That
your
was my
bonus action.
bonus action to hit. So never mind. I don't have a bonus action. That is my turn.
Alright, Bell, it's your turn
Oh,
now.
What soul was this guy say? What was
Oh,
this guy's soul?
he was CR4.
Oh, CR4. Sweet.
Okay, so do you guys want to give up now? Your captain's dead. You know, you were.
No, they did not. They refused my peaceful request to leave. They must
Oh.
reap what they've sown, like good farmers.
Okay, fine.
Oh.
No holding back then.
I will reap what they have sown. Pun intended.
Okay, inflict wounds upcasted.
Okay.
Power. Verbal component die. Physical component punch.
Alright, who are you targeting?
I'll target the one. I'll target the one in the middle.
The one in the
They look
center?
like they.
Okay.
Yeah, the one in the center.
The one that's
Okay,
they got
just-
vines and stuff on them.
Yeah, this person. They kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Okay.
What if they rubbed
Ooh,
you
that's
the right
pretty
way?
bad.
Hmm.
Please, a D4, please. No, it's a 13.
Another 13.
13 will not connect, I'm so sorry.
Fuck! Sad. Oh well, I stuck on my bonus action. My Cool Whip, attack him. Cool Whip. Let's see. Where you're at? I think a 19 hits, right?
19 will connect, that is correct.
Yay, Cool Whip damage. Let's go. Where you at? What? Let's go. 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay, you do 4 damage to them. Okay,
Yes, and
they
I end
look
my turn.
unfazed. All right, it's now their turn. As I say, you shouldn't have done that, little girl. As she goes to attack you with her vines once more. That is a 14 and it does not hit. And that is her turn
Oh,
done.
I'm surprised they still want you over me. Okay,
What?
I'll take that.
I don't know why. I feel targeted by some
I will
higher
accept
power.
that decision.
As the one that you tried to attack, Spec, is going to make an attack against you. Let's see. That's 14, which will miss. That is a nat 1. Okay.
Cool. Does he
no.
kill himself and save me the trouble?
He
Let
stabbed
me
the one
see.
in front of me.
He's gonna have to. He's
Stab it.
gonna. Let's see.
Stab it.
That's gonna hit you instead, Bell.
What? What?
I
Oh,
ro-
good.
I
roll
rolled
to
a nat
hit.
1.
Probably make him roll to hit for that one.
Yeah, he's gonna roll to hit still. And he misses. Okay. So he just whiffs every single attack they make entirely. And so,
Oh man.
like, as they try to swing against you in anger, and because they're blinded by anger so much so that when they go to swing against you from the left to the right, they slip a little bit on Vineyard Vixen's vine, which was on the ground from when they missed their attack earlier, and it goes towards you, Belle, but you're able to just raise your shield up with ease as it just bounces off, and they kind of move back a little bit. It's like, oh!
Does that trigger my opportunity attack?
No,
Oh,
because
that
it's
triggered
not.
opportunity
It's
attack as well.
when it doesn't trigger opportunity attack at all because it has to be consciously. They need to make the conscious effort to move, but they were not consciously moved. I don't worry, and I covered this because when I was doing that little 9.5 session with Helio, he asked the same thing, and we searched up the opportunity to attack rolls.
Oh no, I know. I'm just saying if you would allow it.
Oh no, definitely not.
Save me the trouble, man.
All right,
Just
it is.
come over here to walk onto my shuttle.
Oh my god, it's Derry Dave's turn, and he sees that there is a shark on the ground, and he's like, I'm gonna try and finish this one off while they aren't looking. As he's gonna make an attack against you.
No.
Wait,
this
opportunity
poor
attack on Bell
fool.
from Bell though.
Wait, opportunity attack! Opportunity attack!
That is true. He will proc an opportunity attack.
Yay! I swing my spear at him. Does a 23 hit?
23 does hit.
Yay! He takes 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay, sure. Right, there you go. You as you see him move from the corner of your eye, you instinctively just move your spear and jab to side as you manage to get his side. He's worth it. As long as I get one of you freaks out of the way. As he swings down his longsword on you, Bristle, for as a 20,
Advantage. to
dirty,
hit.
dirty 20. So that's gonna be this die. 6, 12. That's going to be 15 slashing damage against you.
All right. I'm not raging, so it does not get halved.
Okay. And then he gets to make another attack since he's got multi-attack. That's 1. That's going to be 12 slashing damage now.
All right.
And
chunk.
it's now your turn, Bristle. As I imagine you use half your movement to get up.
Just stands to his full height in front of this dairy man.
Exactly.
Yep. I stand to my 8'10" shark man height, rage in front of him, shark teeth bulging out, and just be like, "Shouldn't have hit me, little man." And I'm going to recklessly attack him.
Go for it.
It's a 23 and a 19.
Both will connect.
All right.
Oh my god, he's a dead man. He's already injured.
That is
Beat the milk out of him.
19. That is
Uh-huh.
19 slashing damage, and then I'm taking my second attack.
Uh-huh.
That's a 25 to hit.
Okay. So you do 19
And
and 25.
That is,
Oh, to hit, not the second
Okay.
damage is being rolled.
Okay.
that is 16 damage.
19 plus 16.
And
35.
and now if he's dead, I don't care. I'm still going to go for it. I'm going to go for a bite attack
Okay.
for my 2-weapon fighting.
Oh my god.
14 to hit.
14 will not connect.
Did you
Okay.
add the 1d4?
You're blessed. You're blessed.
Oh, okay. I'll add the 1d4 because I'm going to rip this thing to shreds. 18 now.
Yep, that hits.
All right. That is another 16 damage.
Okay, so 35 plus 16 means 51 damage total.
Nice.
Yup.
Okay, well,
He's sashimi, this guy.
yep, he's negative 30 health now.
Oh my god.
Tell me how you brutally massacre this man.
After I stand up, I just take my axe and I chop down through one shoulder, yank out, chop down through the other, and then bite down on the chunk in the middle and rip it out.
Alright, as you do so, blood goes spurting everywhere as you are enshrouded and just blood is dripping down you as
Eh,
as the lady
Does
covered
this
in
intimidate the other
vines.
two?
They
Do you
w-
feel like giving up
roll
now?
roll intimidation.
Yay! Intimidation.
With advantage?
That's a 13.
A 13.
Does
Okay.
Does bless work on that too?
Nope.
Probably not.
Okay. What are they counter rolling then? If they're it's
Wisdom saves probably.
wisdom. Okay, wisdom.
Nah, just
Of which they have is +0. So they're both incredibly intimidated as they're both like, "Oh my god, it's 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 the bloody shark!"
I feel like you should elaborate, but okay.
It's his epithet, if you remember.
Oh right.
Sorry, the man eater. It's they may recognize your old bounty poster if they're since they're that old, but they call you the bloody shark, which is what you used to be called, correct?
Yeah, I used to be called Blood Shark / Bloody Shark. Either one works.
Yeah, they're like, "Oh fuck, this is bloody shark. I thought he was dead."
Spits out the fucking corpse. Still kicking.
As all that remains
Roll the
is
history.
sorry.
Oh, I was like, I assume I was asking if they knew each other.
They wouldn't have known each other, no. However, these two ladies do recognize him from now being enshrouded in blood, as his previous wanted poster was just a picture of him raging with just blood just dripping down from him, head to toe. And that's what triggered their memory. They're like, "Oh fuck, blood, shark, bloody shark." As do you want to do anything else, Bristol?
No, that's all I can do.
All right. Spack, it is your turn. You have now got two incredibly intimidated women kind of quaking in their boots as they're like, "Oh fuck."
It's like, I have many questions, but let me deal with this one first. And I roll to take out the guy who's standing by the edge of the boat.
Okay, yep. You will roll
least
to
with
attack
the
Olive Ore.
Olive Ore. Is he prone or not?
She's not prone now.
Okay. Well, regardless, 23 to hit.
23 will connect.
Awesome.
I thought I made these guys a little difficult.
I mean, we're CR5 now.
Yeah, I'm sorely mistaken.
Let's see, 15 plus 8, so 23 slashing damage.
23.
Are they still up?
They are still up. They are very much so bloodied though.
Cool. I swing my second strike.
Mhm.
And that is a... No, I probably need plus to hit them with this one. What is that total? 13 plus 16? Does that hit?
A 16 will connect. Meets it, beats it.
Awesome. That will deal an extra 7 damage.
Extra 7 damage. Okay. Give me a
Are they
moment.
still standing? Jesus.
All right. Extra 7 damage. So they are still standing. Yes.
Well, give me 2 con saves for partials then.
All right. 2 con saves. That's a 17. And then that is a 11.
The 11 fails. I have 1 partial, and that's all I need. What
'Kay.
level are they?
CR4.
They're all CR4? Huh.
Well,
Damn.
I maybe. I'll show you the stats afterwards.
Okay. No, that's my turn.
All right. Belle, it's now your turn. What would you like to do?
Hi there. I repeat the same action I did last time, hoping to kill them this time.
All right.
Upcasted inflict wounds. Die punch. Let's see. Roll to hit. It's a 13, and then my please D4 help me. That's a 15. No.
A 15 will not connect. I'm so sorry.
Why? Why?
Wasting spell slots.
Oh well. I move my cool up over here and I slash at this dude who's almost dead.
Okay.
That's a 20. It'll hit.
Which one are you doing it at? The this one over here?
The bloodied man.
Oh, you're
bloody
moving?
man.
Okay, you have to move your character then.
The cool whip's
Nah,
doing
my
it.
character-
Oh, cool up's doing it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, cool.
So 20 to hit, that connects.
Okay. Yay! Damage time. Let's see where you at, Search Weapon. Get over here. Search Weapon. That is a 10 to hit. 10 damage.
10 damage. With 10 damage, you are able to take down. What's her name again? Olive Ore. As Olive Ore gets slashed up by this sword and ends up falling over the board on the ship as her body just flops into the water and gets drifted
Yay,
away by the
Kill Steal.
currents. It
I
is
might
now
be-
just Vineyard Vixen remaining.
To confirm, I only get the soul points if I do the killing blow, right?
Yes.
Or downing blow. Okay, so okay.
You're like, you bastard. Belle!
I was like,
Wait,
Bell,
what did I do?
you kill stealed me.
Isn't that a good thing?
No,
It's a team kill. Assist. Kill.
no,
assist.
it's not.
Alright. Is that your turn done, Belle?
It is my turn done.
Alright. Vineyard Vixen is looking awfully scared as her whole entire crew has been wiped out. Captain, best friends, partner, all of them gone in a matter of seconds. As she is very much so scared. As she makes one final attack. Ah!
So before she does that, can I free action to speak?
You may free action speak if you like.
All right, before you do anything more, anything more to seal your fate, let me ask one more time to stop and give up.
I want you to roll persuasion to see if you can persuade her to drop her vine whip.
Awesome, that is a 20-something. Let me see what my exact modifier is. +9. Okay, that is a 26.
All right, let's see. They look at you. They look all around them at the once very much so alive and animated crew as she drops to her knees weeping. As she's like
Look on the bright side now. You're the captain of your crew, technically.
as
I'm going to assume this means you surrender.
she
I
just
take your weapon.
weeps. It's just vines that are just around her.
Are they edible?
I wouldn't. Why do you ask the weirdest
Fucking do
questions?
it. Eat the vines. Eat the vines. Do it raw. Eat a vegetable.
No, it's a vegetable. Ew, get away from me.
Yeah. So that was the agricultural pirates. As you've now taken them all out. Very good job. You've got
Yay, we
2
did it.
corpses and Bristle just covered from head to toe in blood, and the deck is an absolute mess now.
I'm gonna shout down through the grating in the ground. Fodders 2 and 3, I require your assistance.
One of them is just dead asleep and is going to be asleep. However, the other one has made their way up to the main deck, covered head to toe in vomit from the vomit bucket, just being swept around from when there was just a bunch of turbulence, and goes, "Yes, Captain."
I need you to clean the deck.
As he's dripping,
Mainly mop up this blood.
as he is just walking and dripping vomit chunks behind him, he's like, "Yeah, oh, yep." Wait, as he walks to the side and just pukes over.
It's like, good lad. Good lad, get it out of you. I'll have more sandwiches for you tomorrow.
No, dear, dear. But yeah. Alright. And the one that was in the room comes out and he's like, is it? Oh my god! And
Avantis, my favorite fodder. Are you alright?
as they've like managed to bandage up their wrist and like make a stint for their wrist. In the meantime, from the supplies that they had in the room behind. But they're like, as he kind of like walks along the back wall, like back and like hand like shimmying across a little bit away from you, scared that any like getting any closer to you, Bristle will cause him to attack you. As he's now at the stairs and like moving like 1 foot at a time, like moving right and then like dragging his left, right, dragging his left, right, dragging his left. Oh god, okay, that's a body. What's the question?
Oh, I want to make sure you were all right, as you are my favorite of the 3 fodders, since you actually have a name now.
Yes. They panically spout out as seeing the bodies around them.
Ah, good lad, good lad. Now then, would you mind escorting Miss... What is your name? As I point to the crying lady on the ground.
She's just in no state to talk at the moment as she's
Okay.
mourning.
I will refer to who as statistical, yeah, statistic number 1. Yeah, take statistic number 1 to the hold.
Alright, as he goes over and kind of like picks her up, like hand under her shoulder, and just starts escorting her. Oh, what the fuck? Just starts escorting her down to the prison cell. Downstairs. Alright. What else would you like to do?
I don't know, how are the other 2 doing?
I'm a bit damaged. Can I go sleep? In the crow's nest.
Well, at the moment, you've got 2 bodies on the ship, and your ship is currently being held in place by the other ship that has a bunch of large vines tethered towards it, and orange mist emanating from the ship itself.
Oh wait, there's another ship. We can looting time. Forget the bodies.
Of course. I will voice my concern that the captain did say something about we've been infected by the mist and are dead regardless, so we might want to ask statistic number 1 about that.
I could
Maybe.
just learn something. I could just learn to cure poison or something like that later. Don't worry about it.
I
Looting
feel like
time.
that won't work, but okay.
All right. Would
Fine, we'll talk to statistic number 1.
you 3 like to go loot the ship and see what it has to offer?
Nah, we gotta talk to statistic number 1 first, right?
Oh,
Very
we probably
important.
should. She can also tell us
Yeah, we
what's
don't
on
wanna
the
die.
ship. But for now, I guess we'll. Are these bindings like already secured?
They don't seem like they're gonna hold forever. However, at the moment, they are wrapped around your ship. And why don't you give me an insight to see how long you think it's gonna last? Like how long your ship's gonna be grappled for.
Oh, that's a good roll. It's 19 plus 25.
You can tell that these vines weren't meant to hold forever, and that they will break in probably about 30 minutes.
Bristle, lend me a hand. Let's fasten our ships together so that we don't drift apart while we're busy questioning statistics.
Sure. While I'm walking over to where the vines are, I'll carry the dead body over and just toss it into the ocean.
Oh, did he have anything on him? That body have anything on
No.
him? Okay, are you sure?
Nah.
Okay.
Does the captain have anything interesting on him?
Does the captain have anything interesting on them? They have singular pieces of grain in their pocket. Like multiple
I
pieces
take
of grain
that
in their
grain
pocket.
to make whole grain bread later.
They're
One
very
whole grain
thin
bread.
pieces of grains that are just
Grain is grain.
okay. Sure, why not?
I also take his straw hat and put it on.
All right, you take his just farmer straw hat and put it on.
I feel southern.
Okay.
Well, we probably don't need the rest of his body. Just keep his head. We'll sell it later.
Fuck.
Oh right. Should we have kept the heads of the other one you threw over the deck?
It's no, I threw the body over. The head's
Oh, you
right
kept
there.
that. Oh right, you ate. Okay, yeah, I understand. I see. Wow, you are really filling in your stereotype today.
What can I say? He shouldn't have kicked me while I was down.
I see. I see. Well, more bodies to the KD. I hope you toss the fucking Kevin's body overboard.
Oh gosh. So let me get this straight. So you've got the head of the man who you managed to chop into bits. Is that correct, Bristle?
Yeah, because I went
And yeah,
down
Okay,
one
yeah.
shoulder, down
Mhm,
the other shoulder, and then yanked it out, and then I just threw the
God.
body into the ocean, but I
Okay.
kept the head chunk.
Okay, you have the head of Dairy Dave.
Ah, Dairy Dave, I knew him well.
Here you go. I'll type his name. Head of Dairy Dave. There you go. And you got the captain's head, I imagine? Or are you keeping the body or the head only?
Just the head.
Alright, you toss out the body and you now have the head of Granny Fields.
Yay!
Okay.
We are wonderful revolutionaries, are we not? Truly, we are the most effective members of the organization.
Sure, let's go with that.
We are so competent.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, so you who is gonna go investigate the ship? Is it just Speck and Bristle?
I think we're gonna secure the ship first, then we're gonna go ask.
Okay,
See if
how
we can't get any ask questions. out of
how
what's his
about
face.
how do you go about securing the ship?
Well, it's already bound by vines, right? So we'll just take actual rope and secure and attach it to both ship railings.
Hmm,
So when those vines eventually fail, the rope's there.
okay. I imagine you use a shit ton of rope to do that, right?
Well, also we can just go onto the ship and drop their anchor,
Okay.
as well as ours.
All right. You go onto the ship, and upon jumping onto the ship and landing on their main deck, you see that their main deck has actually got actual grass on it. It's quite homey. It's got a very strong farm feel towards it. As you see a number of different types of plants that you don't recognize, as well as different kinds of flora. And you see the main perpetrator of the mist, the let me get the name of it again. You see a plant shimmering with a orange mist coming out of it as it's glowing, and you see that the leaves are bluish. I got tinges of blue as well as orange hues towards it, and it looks extraordinarily beautiful.
Hmm. This place is a bit natural, ain't it?
Moo.
Fucking-
Is there a fucking cow on board?
Was that a cow?
Moo.
The fuck is that?
Bristle, is that a cow?
As
I'm
you
hearing a cow.
as you look down the grate on their ship, and you see a number of different cows and just livestock being kept in the ship with hay bales, pitchers and of milk. You see looks like barrels to the side, and like a bucket with like grapes like or squash next to it. Looking down, it seems to be that might have been Vineyard Vixen's area where she was making wine of the sorts.
Bristle, who here has the highest rank amongst us? Or are we all equal rank?
You're all equal rank.
Yes. We are all equal rank.
Alright. Then I'm going to pull equal rank and say, I own the ship now. This is our ship. We own this.
I
This
agree.
belongs
I
to us.
concur. This ship is cooler, honestly. I
When
defend
did
the
you
ship.
get on the ship, Bell?
Anyway. Bell is not on this ship.
I thought you said you want to go sleep, Bell.
I did, but then I realized there's a ship to loot.
Okay, you
sleep when
you
there's
definitely went to go
surprises.
question what's your face.
okay.
Fine. I go sleep.
That's fine. That's
Fine,
fine. I'll allow you to
I'll
hop.
go
I'll allow you to hop on as well, but you come a bit later.
Yay!
You come as everyone's looking down to the grate, and you're like, "Whoa, grass."
Ew, grass.
Ah, a gamer's
How
worst nightmare!
did you?
They're a distant cousin of vegetables. Disgusting.
I've never once touched grass in my life, and now I am.
You somehow don't believe the words you're saying as on Pipali. You've touched a number of grains of grass, as well as worked on chopping down peppercorns.
That's true.
Oh my gosh! All right, so yeah,
I
you
have done such labor.
yeah, so you give me an investigation check to see what you lot find.
Investigation. Loot table time.
Uh,
This is one of my best stats. I get an
oh,
8.
this is one of my shittier stats. I got a 9.
You know,
Hey!
you got an A. I don't think it's on the
Bristle.
dice.
Bristle, bring it home.
No one got above a 10.
I
No
got
one
a
got above
5.
Bristle.
5, 9. Okay, what did you get? What did you get, Belle?
8.
Okay. So
It's too much grass. We're too. Everything just looks like grass.
everything does look like grass. You decide to go downstairs, and you see what's right in front of you. You see a number of cows being kept down below. You see about 3 or 4 cows, which seem to be in perfect health, by the way, mind you. You see a number of glasses of milk to the side. You see a station for creating wine with a bunch of grapes growing down there. You can see an olive plant, as well as a bunch of hay bales of hay and different types of grain as well, being kept in a more secure fashion. So you can actually use that to create whole wheat bread if you'd love to. Or maybe you want to make some rye bread. Go ahead. The world's your oyster speck. And
I already have the straw hat. I now pull out through my disguise kit overalls.
okay, you somehow pull out overalls.
I'm now Farmer Mac. This is my farm, and I will now harvest my farm. I put a wheat stalk in my mouth and get a hoeing.
Okay, you do that, sure. You just start hoeing in random places as you clear off the wheat from the floor to reveal just a wooden floor.
Like, Wait, was it just loose wheat on the floor, or was it?
There's just
actually-
loose
or
wheat on the
was there
floor.
dirt? Oh, cool. I
Upstairs
bundled
is
this
dirt.
wheat.
Downstairs is just a bunch of wheat.
Ah, cool. I bundle this wheat.
You bundle the wheat on the floor next to the bundles of wheat of wheat and hay.
Ah, all in a good day's work. I feed my cows. I'm just gonna keep doing this if you don't stop me.
I'm having a good time. You can continue.
Okay, you rolled a 9, correct, Spec?
Yes, I got a 9 on investigation. I'm too
Okay.
enamored by farm life.
Why don't you roll for me investigation again
Okay.
to see if you
Still
find
not
anything
doing
within the
very
hay?
well. 15.
Okay. You find a secret compartment amongst the hay in which you cleared out.
Hmm. A compartment. Is it a big compartment or a small one?
It looks like a small compartment as you see a very small, like, indent in the floor in which you can maybe fit 3 fingers under to pull up.
Sure, I'll pull it up.
Pull it up and the boat explodes. I'm joking.
It's like, oh
Uh,
no.
You pull it up and you find a small compartment that fits a singular book inside.
There's a single book inside?
Yes.
I'll take it out.
Right.
What does it say?
You pull out the book
Yeah.
and you flip through the pages, and every page has got Dear Diary.
Oh my lord, I have found someone's deepest secrets. And I shall read them in their entirety in my own time as light recreational reading. And I put it in my overall pocket.
Okay. You choose not to read the diary at this moment in time,
Not
and
currently?
you keep it on
Yes.
you. So you found the Diary of Grainy Fields. All right. There's not much else that you can find on this ship that seems to be of particular use aside from just some cannonballs, the actual cannon itself, as well as lots of food. So you're well equipped and well stocked if you decide to keep the ship or to bring it along with you. I don't know how you're gonna do that, but there's lots of food on the ship, and there's livestock there as well.
All right. Well, I will walk back to the other two. I have done my work. I guess we should go ask that one remaining survivor what the fuck they were doing out here.
All right. As you lot return back to your ship, you can hear the vines creaking, and
The ropes are secure though, right?
yeah, the ropes are secure. You can hear the vines like slowly like twisting, and you can see them turning as they're thinning out. As you are very thankful you put those ropes in place, as you hear a loud snap from all the vines as they fall into the ocean and fall off your ships.
Mm.
And as the anchor is put down on both ships, you are both fine for the meantime. Maybe just swaying side to side in terms of just being on the ocean, but your boats are secured and not going anywhere at this moment in time.
But as soon as we cross the threshold dock back onto our ship, I spit out the wheat stalk, take off the straw hat, and just rip the overalls off me and put the book in my breast pocket.
Okay, you do so. And you can see that fodder 3 or 2, whatever, fodder whatever, has cleaned himself of the vomit and is now wiping the blood off the floor from whence it once was. And he's grimacing very much so as he does that. And I imagine, is it you? All three of you go down to the holding cells. Is that correct?
I'd assume so, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. You all three move yourselves down. Ba-doop. Ba-doop. As you can see, Vineyard Vixen is sitting on the floor and in the corner of the room, just kind of blatantly staring at the wall with puffed up cheeks and just very much so just in a ball, sniffling.
Ah. Yes, I recognize this. The fetal position. I have been in it many times in my life. It is quite a comfortable position, honestly.
And this right here next to the cell. Who's this?
That's the one that
Levantis.
what's his name again?
That's named
Levantis.
Fodder 1 Levantis.
Levantis. Okay, Levantis.
Yes.
All right,
Was he the one on
Levantis.
the?
Levantis is standing next to you, Belle, and he was the one who was watching over Vineyard Vixen.
I don't hear singing.
That's not the one that.
that's
that
not
was the one singing actually.
the one that's singing. Is up above.
No, that
mopping.
no, that was the one that's singing. That's the one that fell out of the fucking
Yes.
crow's nest, right?
The one that fell out of the crow. Yes, this is the one that fell out of the crow's nest.
Yeah, that's.
I don't hear
Yeah,
singing.
yeah, that's Levantis.
A broken sailor. What do you do with a broken sailor? What do you do with
Good
a broken
lad.
sailor? His wrist
Yeah,
is
listen,
broken
man.
entirely.
I lean in and whisper to Levantis, you don't have to keep singing. And actually, just go to your room.
He thanks you. Just fucking runs. All right. It is now just you three standing here at the cell with Vineyard Vixen in front of you.
Hello. Are you equipped with better faculties yet?
You mean a holding cell? And my dead
Well-
friends? Yeah.
Well, no, I was more referring to were you able to commune with us? I see that you can, so that answers my question. Anyway, who are you?
Well, I'm Vineyard Vixen, otherwise known as one of the agricultural pirates, the Great
Former.
Crusader.
Great Crusader. The Grape Crusader. Okay, I get it. Grape Crusader.
Well, I guess, as the big shark man said, was known as the Great Crusader. I guess I'm just a prisoner now to you lot.
That you are. But remember, you're still alive somehow.
But
I
you
missed
could be so
twice.
much
That's
more.
the only reason.
Are you? I generous. Are you trying to sales pitch her?
Maybe.
I mean,
What is it
I'm
you
not going to
want?
stop you. But oh, right. Well, you can sales pitch her. I'm not going to stop you, but anyway, what we want is to know what the hell you are doing out here.
What we're doing? Well, we just came for our adventure on a big, big island. It was like incredibly overgrown, and it was like paradise to us. We love collecting different kinds of flora, plant, livestock, and we love just researching about agriculture. And so it was like our dream come true when we found this island teeming with different kinds of plants, of colors, smells, sizes, like plants that could like easily stomp on us if they were to come alive. And
Usually large fruit? Question mark.
I guess. I mean, there were
Abysmally sized eggplants.
I don't know if I saw any eggplants, but they sure were abysmally sized flora.
Hmm. I wonder if that guy is around. Let's hope not.
But yeah, we just kind of like left because we didn't want to leave, but we had to because we found a very strong plant. The what was producing the orange mist, which is what our captain mentioned earlier
Ah,
about.
well, we went on your ship and saw the plant in question.
Hmm. Yeah, that's the shimmering shroud. It's a glowing plant that leaves are said to grant eternal youth to those who consume its leaves. That isn't true. Uh, one of our other crew members died consuming it. It's highly toxic, and it's a haunting but beautiful plant that's found within the deepest parts of the forest, which is kind of why we left because we pissed off like a big tree there, and it tried to kill us, so we had to leave.
Hmm.
A tree tried to kick you?
Yeah, like
Well, kill you?
yeah, like this big tree just started moving, and it just started trying to make attacks on us. I don't know how the hell the tree moves, but it tried like throwing rocks at us. It tried just slapping us, like and like we didn't want to stay
I
any longer because if the trees move and attack us, we didn't know what the hell to expect.
And just to confirm, you didn't encounter any hallucinogenic plants while on that island, did you?
I don't think so. At least it didn't feel like a hallucination. But my
Mm.
God, an amazing island. Ah, it's a shame we won't be able to go back to it though.
Do we know of any like living plant creatures, or is that entirely new?
Uh, why don't you roll history for me to see if you would know anything?
History
All-
is.
all of us are just SPAC.
If you want all, you can roll
I'm
history.
trained in history?
You tell me.
Apparently I am.
Goddamn. Okay.
I have a
Let's see.
22 history check then.
The fuck? Okay, interesting.
Why
20.
why am I trained in history and not investigation? What the fuck?
Oh my God.
What happened with my character sheet?
You're like, someone's been fucking around with my shit.
I swear, like why do I have history here?
Alright, so you got a 22? What did Bristle and Bell get?
20.
Wow.
Dirty.
Bristle's not gonna have any fucking idea about plants like this.
Okay.
Especially
So, Bell, you've seen a number of different kind of creatures in your time. The Sky Islands, the White Sea, as well as down here on the Grand Line. And you've seen different kind of creatures of all forms, shapes, and sizes. and to which you can easily believe that a tree would come to life, and that there would be living trees. Spack as well, you've heard stories about plants being animated and being able to have state of consciousness as well as moving. However, you've just considered them just beasts, like other types of
Mm.
beasts.
I guess that guess that eco course back in college mattered. Hooray.
I mean, we did manage to steal a few things from the village, like an eternal pose to go back. But like I don't know if we just left, so we wanted to go explore a little bit before coming back again.
Mm. Well, you're not gonna be coming back, I can guarantee you that. Anyway, what did you mean by we're already dead?
Oh, right. So the shimmering shroud. We've consumed the antidote already, and so we're resistant, or as you could say, immune to the poison. But if you inhale the poison for more than 5 or 10 minutes, of which you lot have, you're now poisoned. And if you do nothing for the next week, you will die. As it is a poison from what happened to one of our members, was slowly eroding their insides and breaking down their organs.
That sounds ghastly beyond belief, and I'm going
Yeah.
to assume here, even without asking you, that said antidote is only found on the island.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And you brought some with you, right? Because you wouldn't have a deadly poisonous plant in your ship without antidote, right?
Well, we've already
Nudge, nudge.
consumed the antidote. You
So you
see.
didn't think of bringing any extra with you on your ship?
Well, that's the point. If we had an antidote that other people could take, then the poisonous plant would kind of be for nothing.
Not really. You could use it as like a bargaining chip. Say you'll die if you don't take this antidote.
Yeah,
and we
but
have the antidote, so give us this.
Captain Granny Fields is very confident in his ability, and so he kind of just said, "We don't need an antidote. We'll just kill them before they kill us."
That sounds like extreme hubris.
Yeah, he did. He was just a very
He's dead
overly
now.
confident man.
In fact, you can just say that to his head. I pull out the head.
Ah! As she just like kind of like goes back. What the fuck, man? Why would you carry that?
I mean,
I
I'm
mean,
not
your
gonna carry
other
his body back to the bounty office. That's just unreasonable.
You lot of pirates, right? Why would you even bother going to the bounty office? They'll just arrest you.
Define pirates.
Well, bloody shark here. What? You're a pirate, are you not? Hence the wanted poster.
No, I just killed Marines, and they were like, "Ah, this dude is bad. Let's put a bounty out on him."
But that's what pirates do. They kill Marines.
No,
Yeah, but
no,
it's
some
our
of us
job
killed
to
them
kill
just
Marines.
because we think they're dicks.
Yeah,
What?
we get paid to do that. It's
You
our
get-
job.
What kind of job do you lot have?
A job.
Yeah, we get paid. We're not pirates.
What are you, like,
The
part of some
best job-
anti-pirate coalition or something?
We are salarymen.
What
Salaryman,
the
yeah.
hell's a salaryman?
We're paid upon commission.
So you're commission
have-
men then.
And
So
we
you're
are also-
common.
Yeah, we're con men. Sure. That's actually what I am. I actually am a con man, but that's neither here nor there.
Well, all I can say is if you really want to go get that antidote, we do have an eternal pose on our ship in Granny's chambers, which is just by his bedside, since he enjoyed staring at it. She tears up a little bit. Enjoyed staring at it in the evening and just being well endowed.
Speaking of your ship, we own your ship now. It is our ship, and I am now Farmer Mac, and I own that ship.
That's not at all how that works, but
It is now, unless you want to say something about that.
well, there's not. I can say as much as I want until you decide I can't. As she kind of
And
just
that's
points
what we have
around her
done.
in the room.
and so we have come to an agreement.
All I ask is that you just take care of Bessie, Desi, Messi, and Tessie.
Those were names.
The cows.
Ah, I see they're even more important than Fodders 2 and 3 since they have names.
Dairy Dave loved his gals, and they loved him.
Oh, you want to see Dairy Dave as well? I pull out Dairy Dave's head.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Same thing. I knocked
Seriously, why are you just carrying around heads of my former crewmates?
Because we didn't have the time to put them anywhere else.
Dude,
So
you
we just
had the
them
time to remove their head from their body and then store their head in, I don't know, it looks like you're just holding it up so a lot of the blood just drenching your clothes.
Don't worry, it'll wash out later, maybe. If it doesn't, I'll just make new clothes.
Oh my god, you lot are fucking crazy.
It's like, I resent that statement. I am only crazy by choice.
Oh
So,
my
do you guys know
God.
how to take care of cows?
I don't know.
I know how to eat them.
I know how to cook them.
We should probably hire this lady to take care of the cows.
I would, but I feel like she'll just take her ship and leave us. Or take my ship and leave us.
Good point. Good point. But
If it means taking
well.
care of Tessie, Messi, Desi, and Kessie, I do not mind, I don't know, being kept captive as long as I can keep those little gals alive in Dairy Dave's stead.
I'm gonna incite that statement. What do I got? A 21.
You can tell that she generally just is just so done with everything that she just doesn't want to see anyone else die. And at those cows, she sees them as also like family / crew member level,
Alright,
like Nakama
Vinju.
level. So she's like, she just wants to guarantee their safety.
Okay, Vineyard Vixen. Grape Crusader, I guess. I can agree to that term and allow you to manage the livestock upon my ship. You will. You can work as a subcontractor for us and, by extension, the revolutionaries.
The Rev. Oh, this makes a lot more sense now. So that's why you're fighting Marines. You lots are the one who blew up in Ireland, right?
No,
Technically.
no, well, no, not even technically. We didn't. That was kind of a thing that just the Marines did.
Yeah.
And
That
you
was genocide.
also slaughtered men within the Marine base.
That one was also just a result of self-defense because they wanted to kill us first.
So you
Yeah, they wouldn't let us leave.
you invaded their space, killed their men, and then call it self-defense. Okay, really interesting revolutionary stuff there.
Now, here's the thing.
You're talking a lot of high ground for somebody that jumped on our ship, was given multiple opportunities to leave, and said you were going to kill us. So,
I'm a
yeah.
pirate! What do you expect? It's what we pirates do. We jump shit, we take shit, and we go. However,
Which is more
for
low ground than you, actually.
revolutionaries, those who fight for the people per se, you invade someone else's space and then kill it and call it self. I don't even call what I did self-defense. I understand what I did.
Now let me just put it into a different context here. Wow, I spent way too much time in that courtroom. Let me put it into a different context here. We did not go into that base seeking to quote unquote slaughter about 11 to 30 people. We went in to free some captives in order to prevent someone else from, killing a lot of. Well, I actually don't know that. To further the goal of protecting the people. And then, as a result, they decided to attack us after I pleaded, mind you, for them to please just let us go.
She's gonna insight the shit out of that last part of you pleading.
Well, I did plead with those 3 specific Marines to just please give up and don't fight back, and we'll let you leave alive.
She rolled a 19. She doesn't believe a word about the pleading part.
I'll roll deception or persuasion against that. What do you want me to roll? I'll fight that roll, bitch. What do you want me to roll? Phil?
Deception! Roll deception!
Sure, I have a +9 to that, you fuck. Oh, not a +9, a +6. Still, 23. Eat it.
Oh my god, her insight. She's just a 19, so she kind of like has like a gut feeling where she's like, I don't know about that, but her brain's like, no, that makes sense.
Eat it. You dare to incite my deceptions, my persuasion. Your SPAC is the ultimate truth.
Oh my gosh. All right, fine. Just let me out of this stuff for sale already, so I can go take care of Desi, Bessie, Kissy, and Tressie.
Who has the keys? I sure as well don't have.
Probably the person who left.
Levantis.
Levantis on this one deck up.
Uh,
You know what? I'll
As
go
you
get
shout
him.
Levantis, he comes down. He's like, yes, sir. Or, yes,
Keys.
sir. Keys. Okay, here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. As he starts walking back, and makes a run for it again.
As he leaves the deck, this deck, if you check the kitchen and if it's not covered in vomit, there might be some leftover sandwiches.
Okay. You can hear a door open, and then just.
I guess those sandwiches are ruined. Oh well.
All right, you.
Phil, do you think you could attend to Levantis's injury?
Sure, I'll make sure to give him lots of singing practice. I go.
No singing. No singing.
Practice.
Only healing.
Practice.
No singing. No practice.
I go up to help him become better with singing.
Oh no! He mutters under his breath as he sees Belle walk through the door.
I shout up through the grate. By Levantis, if Belle tries to make you sing, tell me and I'll replace all of her meals for the next week with kale salad.
You just hear you just like you hear the sound of someone tapping their foot, like tap tap, like okay, because he
Awesome.
can't shout. All right, so you let Vineyard Vixen free to go back and take care of the cows. Is that correct?
Yep. I just gonna open that cell. Pull out some stick wheat. Offer her wheat sticks, and put the straw hat on her head. Still covered in her captain's blood.
You are fucked.
It's like, I am a genius. Now, if you would, and we go back upstairs.
Okay, you all go back upstairs, and she decides to just are you like staying with her, or are you like gonna let her just go on the boat?
Well, I'll follow her to the boat, and at the same time, I'm going to read this diary I picked up.
Okay. Hey.
On the way back up, I'm gonna grab my other helmsman and wake him up and be like, "We have a second ship. They tried to attack us. It's now ours. I need you to pilot it." Guess is what it's called.
Yeah.
Or fucking just sail
Helmet.
with us. Helmet.
Yes, sir.
Helmet.
Oh my gosh. You woke him like right in the middle of us, like he was having a really nice nap, and then sleeps like.
Fodder 3, I
Yes, sir.
dislike you the most.
Thank you, sir.
I leave.
As he goes, walks over to the ship and is now just making preparations to sail with it. And he's like, "Oh, cows!" And then with Vineyard Vixen, I imagine, do you both go or?
Nah, SPAC can go over there with Vineyard Vixen. SPAC and Helmsman Extra should be more than enough to deal with her.
Okay. What would you like to do then, Bristle?
Uh, honestly, he's decently hurt, but he can still take a pretty good beating, so he's just gonna go back to the helm.
What is your HP at? Or HP max at?
60.
Oh my god, you are beefy,
God
man.
dang. I need to update my spreadsheet. You are a lot higher HP than you were before.
Yeah.
But alright.
Your 2 attacks did 29 damage, so I'm at 31.
God damn, you used to be at 35 HP. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I am a strong man.
Alright. As you go back to start getting ready to make a departure, you also see that the mist has started clearing up a little bit as back when you go back to the ship, you see that the plant that was previously open and producing mist is now closed its head and is drooped down a little bit, just as you can as it looks like it's resting.
Mm.
And Vineyard Vixen walks into the ship with you, and she's like, "Do you want that eternal post now or later?"
I'm still reading this diary this whole time.
All right. So you read the diary of Grainy Fields, and you find stories of him, making his name as the Plowman, as he was going on immaculate adventures, as he describes, discovering different kinds of animals, livestock, caring for them, bringing like some form of agriculture and farming industry to each town he visited, after pillaging it for all they had. And it seemed very counterintuitive what his beliefs were, but he didn't seem entirely evil. But as a pirate, yeah, he just kind of pillaged ships, and there was a number of accounts of him pillaging ships, taking what they had and leaving them for nothing. And never has Grainy Fields experienced such defeat like this.
So,
You would
never has
assume.
Granny Fields ever met anyone above the average level of 4.
Yeah, basically. But you see a bit more description on the island that Vineyard Vixen was talking about. He wrote it like a travel blog almost. Which it says like, "Welcome to the lush and verdant island of Femur, a place where nature reigns supreme and the line between reality and fantasy blurs. Femur is a botanical wonderland teeming with exotic plant life of every imaginable color and shape. The island is a cacophony of colors and scents, with vibrant blooms, towering trees, and creeping vines, forming an intricate tapestry of greenery. But beware, for the island's flora is not always friendly. Poisonous plants of all shapes and sizes are commonplace, their intricate and dangerous forms adding to the island's fantastical allure." To which you see that he's listed a number of different kinds of flora. So you see the shimmering shroud with notes of the glowing plant, rumored to grant eternal youth, with a line through that saying grants death, underlined twice. Highly toxic, produces poisonous mist, great for invading and taking other ships by surprise. Hopefully, we can try it out soon. You see that another entry's been made for something called Blooming Vines, a group of vines that have evolved to resemble a flock of brightly colored birds. The vines twist and turn in the air with their petals unfurling to reveal tiny flowers that bloom in a rainbow of colors. The blooming vines are harmless, but their vibrant colors make them a popular target for predators. You read another entry that says the blood vine is a creeping plant with long, twisting tendrils that resemble veins. Uh, with its sap being there's sap in the plant unknown what it can cause. However, it looked very the description in this entry looks very similar to what was attached to your ship. You see names such as the
Mm.
fanged fern, the nightmare lily,
So
thorny
this is
rose.
basically like a botanical encyclopedia, pretty much.
A little bit.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's
Granny Fields kept clean records. I will use this as a reference document, and I put it back in my pouch.
all right. You can add that as Grainy the Diary of Grainy Fields. And you see that if you really want to know the epithets for the previously the crew known as the Agricultural Pirates, Grainy Fields is known as the Plowman. You know Vineyard Vixen as the Grape Crusader or Crusader.
Plowman.
You have Olive Ore, the one that you pushed off with your attacks back, known as the Flavor Sage.
That was the cool whip that did, I think, yeah.
Oh, the cool whip, maybe, yeah. Yes, sorry, it was attack from Bell. And then the one that you ripped into shreds, known as Jerry Dave, was known as the Herd Wrangler. Yeah. Yeah, you land on you go on the ship now after Vineyard Vixen just guides you to the room and just hands the Eternal Pose to you.
Yeah.
And she just says, "I'm gonna go take care of the gals."
All right, enjoy yourself, and remember to do bi-weekly reports about the status of the ship, as well as any expense reports you need to file to us. We will come by probably weekly to do our shopping.
Okay. God, you lot of weird. She's like
Like-
mutters as she walks off.
I'm gonna
Loudly.
go raid their kitchen.
We
Okay.
need the eternal pose.
We do.
Yep, you've got it in hand now. It's back.
Oh, and probably tell the helmsman to get to the helm of the ship.
The helmsman is already at the helm of the ship. He's he after you were downstairs, you heard a lot of workings with rope and sails being unfurled as he like shouts over to you as you come back up saying, Spack, sir, we're ready to depart when you are."
Awesome. I also tell this Vineyard Vixen to if you need more fodder, tell us that we can requisition more of them.
Okay. Sure.
And don't name that one, or he'll think he's important. And then I go back to our ship.
As you hear her just mutter in the distance, "I'm gonna call you Vince."
No, he has importance now.
And he's like, "Finally, a name. Not even my birth mother could do that."
Unsacred law has been broken.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I handle the eternal pose to Bristle.
All right. You hand it to Bristle. And do you lot make your venture out to the island known as Femur at this moment?
Do we want to prioritize that or prioritize our dying captain? I mean, commander.
What?
Well, if we die before the captain dies, there's no point in doing anything else. So
Mm.
we need to live to help the captain live.
Also, what
That's
was
a
the?
good point.
I don't remember the name of the island, but we were going to a specific island to. Oh no, we were going to find a whatchamacallit. Was it a?
Toxicologist.
Yeah, toxicologist.
Femur is the island which was named in the book, which is where you're going to be going now to receive the antidote or to find an antidote.
Yeah,
Oh.
where were we going to find this toxicologist again?
You don't know. You were just sent
Okay,
out
so-
to find a toxicologist.
So
Oh,
they mentioned something about a village being on that island. Maybe there's a toxicologist. There's a lot of poison on that island.
That's funny. A
I
village wasn't
agree.
mentioned in the description.
No, well, the
I
village was
would-
mentioned by Vineyard Vixen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. We can definitely head there. Do we want the ship to follow us? That way we have somebody that's familiar with the island.
I mean, they should follow us just because they are our food source for this entire adventure. But yes,
Both. Okay. I'll just take the eternal pose and why not plug it into the fucking front section of the upright on the wheel of the helm.
All right,
That way
sure.
It stays put.
All right, you do so, and you start sailing with the boat of the agricultural pirates following on your side as your trained helmsman is on the helm and giving you a thumbs up to indicate that they're keeping it fine. As you lot sail away and you sail into the evening, into the early hours of the morning, and Bristle, I don't know if you get much chance for rest. You may want to try and organize something with Spack or Bell, or the other two fodder, to try and take over so you can get a bit of a rest.
Well, I'm having
Well-
fodder 2 for sure clean the damn kitchen.
Yeah, they're probably busy for now, so I don't want to make Levantis do it since his wrist is all fucked up.
Hmm. I mean,
Didn't,
keep in mind
did
you're
Mimi
going to be
heal him?
sailing for about 12 hours, so...
Wait, did Bell heal Levantis? Can he not do the job?
Bell, did you heal Levantis?
Sure, I'll heal him.
Alright, you heal Levantis' wrist, and he's like, whoa! Wait, black magic!
Well, actually, white magic is for healing, black magic is for like fireballs and damaging spells and debuffs.
As you do this, you're just saying this to yourself from the distance, as you have no clue what's happening, but you just feel the need to just be a little shit.
Like, my little shit senses are tingling.
My shit senses are tingling! Oh my
Get the
gosh.
shit tingle.
My need to correct someone about a matter that I know more than them about is tingling.
Right. You heal Levantis, and Levantis and Fodder 1 will take over the sailing duties as you sleep Bristle in the evening, and you all get a benefits of a long rest.
Yay!
Yay! I heal 3 damage.
And
I heal 29.
lovely,
I heal 14 damage.
lovely, lovely. All right. Let's take a little 5-minute water break. If you want to go get some anything to eat, drink, or snack on, do that. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. So let's have a little bathroom break now before we go to our next part.
Sure.
Sounds good.
All right.
Go refill water, I guess.
I'm gonna do this. BRB. All right, and we're back, folks. Hope you enjoyed that break. Got yourself some snacks, or just relaxed. But yes, our lovely players have managed to defeat the agricultural pirates, and have now kept Vineyard Vixen, the remaining member of the pirate crew, or the previous pirate crew, as a prisoner of war, basically, and are forcing them into labor to take care of their own ship, or take care of the newly deemed ship under the revolutionary name by Farmer Spack, Farmer
Mac.
Mac. Yep. All right. Yeah.
Farmer MacDonald at your hand.
Sorry,
Farmer
MacDonald.
MacDonald.
Macadonalde. Okay.
McNimadong.
Macdibadone? Oh my gosh. Alright, but yeah, you sail for about 12 hours or so before you finally see what looks like land approaching. As you all, after a long rest and you recover, you feel like you yourselves are starting to come down with a sickness. Like, you know that feeling in the back of the throat you get when like you're about to get sick?
Yes.
Like, imagine that, but throughout your entire body. And you're all lightly coughing.
Come on, get down with the sickness.
Shut the fuck up.
Everybody get up. Come on, get down with that sickness.
Not like that. Bro, you gotta like time your coughs better. But yeah, okay. Yeah. So you all are coughing a little bit and are feeling a little unwell as you approach this island. And tell me what you all are doing at this moment in time. Are you still looking over Levantis? Oh my god. Are you still looking over Levantis? Belle, are you forcing them to sing still?
I don't know. Am I forced? Am I allowed to make them sing? Looks over at Spack.
Spack is busy testing sandwiches on fucking.
Great, I make them sing after healing. After they've healed, and I've healed them.
Okay. I imagine you both are on the crow's nest again.
Yep, same thing.
Oh god. He's high up and you're just shouted, "Sing! Sing!"
Sing. Yep, while coughing.
What,
Sing.
what do you do
Oh my
with a
God.
drunken sailor? What?
No, that's enough. God, stop singing already.
Teach him a new song then.
I shout up from the grate. Is Belle making someone sing again?
Yes.
Belle, you're only getting kale salad tonight.
No, I thought it was that fight after he got his voice better.
Oh gosh. Okay. Spack, what did you say you were doing?
Oh, I was still making sandwiches and
You're-
still forcing Fodder 2 to eat them.
Okay. Fodder 2. Wait, so wait, Levantis is up there. Fodder 1 is down there, and Vince is on the other ship. Okay.
Do you
All
want
right.
to trade fodder?
Do you want to Do you want to trade fodder? Oh my god. All right, Bristle, how are you doing at the helm after your long night's sleep and rest?
Other than the cough and kind of feeling a little weird, fine. Trying to keep on track with the eternal pose as best as possible.
Okay.
Other than that, not much.
Okay. You can see Vince looks quite tired as they've been sailing for about 12 hours and is kind of leaning against the wheel on the other side, on the other ship, kind of like, ugh. Just making sure everything's okay. And he seems fine. Nothing's been happening on the ship from what you can tell. You can hear hearty, healthy moos coming from the other side. As you can assume, Vineyard Vixen is keeping her end of the deal. In order for keeping her alive, she is to work, to which it looks like she is. Yeah. You all now have seen that the island is a lot closer, and you see that there seems to be a figure on the beach of the island. It looks like, and I think I've also got an image of the island for you lovely people.
Ooh, a picture.
Yeah. I thought I would try a little something different. and I would get some art done. And so I've got some pieces of art to which I feel would represent the island a bit. So, this is what I think. This is what I believe the beach would look like a little bit here, as you can see on stream.
Those are trees and a rainbow.
So the island is incredibly just. You can see the island of Femur is completely overgrown with it seems to be teeming with flora and different kinds of wildlife. As you can see, birds and different kind of figures jumping in the trees, and you can see incredibly large roses, just roses that are towering above the island, such as so here, of different colors and multitudes, and you can just see trees of sorts twisting in and out as you can see different waterways going to different places, and it just seems to be an island just populated with a number of different kinds of flora, and it's unbelievable to see to see overall.
This place is whack.
Looks like an acid
Truly.
trip. My God.
Actually, I don't see that this place is whack. Fodder 1 or fodder 2. Eat this sandwich and tell me what it tastes like.
Sir, I'm fodder 1.
No, you're fodder 2 now. Levantus was fodder 1 to me, and now he's named.
Sir, you named him.
You're fodder 2. Yeah, I named Levantus. Fodder. He has a name now. He's important. You're still fodder. Taste
Aw.
this sandwich.
Yes, sir. As he just sadly chews in the sandwich. But yeah, as you end up getting closer, you see that the figure of the person on the beach is getting a bit clearer. As you see, it seems to be a boy that is sitting down and writing in a book of sorts. As he sees you all from a distance, and you can see what seems to be like the shine of blue coming from this boy's eyes as he looks over at you all, gaze as he looks at the ship approaching.
Oh no, he escaped the Mune.
Yeah, you've now docked both ships at the beach, and it is up to you what you'd like to do from this point on.
Well,
I jump off the crow's nest and glide to the boy.
Oh my god!
Spear
Alright.
in hand, ready.
All right, you have your spear in hand, and you do as you
Oh my
say.
god, he's gonna kill the kid.
I'm just
Butter
gliding
and
down
toast.
towards him.
Belle, what is your intent? Do you truly intend to harm this person? Or-
Depends.
or is it to
Does he intend to harm me?
Well, you could roll insight.
Okay, I roll insight. Let's see.
Unlike last night, we are
Insight,
not in
insight,
fact
insight. Is he
stabbing a
dangerous?
child with a great sword because he's a clown.
I rolled a 16.
Okay, you with a 16, you're able to tell that it is just a boy in his mid-teens writing in his notebook. And
Okay, I try to approach innocently.
you try to approach innocently after you glided,
Angel
holding
with
spear in
style.
hand aggressively, then realizing, oh, it's just a kid.
Stranger danger.
All right, Belle is gliding to go commune with the boy. How about Belle and Bristle and Spack?
Butter and toast.
Well, Bristle's gonna go and check on Vince, I think is what you named him.
Vince is what Vineyard Vixen named him on the other ship. Yes.
All right, I'm like, hey, so how are you holding up? Need a
Oh
rest?
Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired, Captain. It's been a good 16 hours I've been awake and just sailing for now. I'm knackered.
All right, go ahead and bunk down and tell one of the others to come up and keep an eye on the lady.
Okay, I'll go get fodder 1 or something.
All right.
As he disembarks from the ship and goes onto your ship, and he comes into the kitchen and knocks on the door and says, sorry to disturb, Captain, and fodder 1's needed at the other ship.
Like, fine, you're subbing in. Fodder 1, go. Alright, fodder 2, go. Fodder 3, get in here.
I've got the other captain has commanded me to go sleep and rest, so that fodder 2 can watch over the ship, so that we're gonna take it in shifts
Okay.
since we're now at the island.
Demi Levantis then. He will taste these sandwiches. Fodder 3, go sleep.
Fodder 2 goes to the other ship, and Vince goes to sleep. As Fodder 2 walks up to Bristle and says, "Captain, other captain wants the Vince to come down and eat, and I think you should tell him that we're at the island and that you guys should go."
All right. I walk back to our ship, back into the kitchen, and I'm like, Spack, what the fuck are you doing? We're here.
When you walk in, you can see the mess I made of the kitchen. There used to be a furnace. It is now there used to be an oven furnace thing. There is now an anvil in here. I am wearing goggles and a welding mask, and I have a blowtorch over a fucking piece of rye toast. It's like, oh, Bristle, are you here to taste test?
Does a 17 hit you?
It technically would, but I would my shadow cloak would prevent it.
Is your shadow cloak active?
It can be. It's a reaction.
Well, after seeing you doing this in our fucking kitchen and all this crazy shit you've been doing, I go to fucking slap you and I'm like, snap out of it!
It's like, how dare I am creating a masterpiece here. Do you see this? And I point to like a half-made sandwich with just like one piece is rye bread, the other piece is whole wheat, and there's like a mixture of mayo, some other crap on it.
What the
And
fuck?
it's like,
The yeast has consumed you! Let go of the deli meat! Put down the cheese!
I must recreate the sandwich. How does it make people turn into a southerner? I must learn its secrets.
I drag him out of the kitchen and onto the deck,
My word!
and then onto the dock.
My word! As soon as I'm on the dock, I'm like, okay, yeah, all right, let's get to work.
Okay. All right. You are now on the dock, and Belle is now in front of the boy. As the boy looks up to you, and do I have a description for the
No,
boy?
look down on her.
Oh, that's dangerous. We should get Belle away from that kid.
I'm too
As
far away to stop me.
you all see
That's what
Belle
you
and
think.
Belle next to this boy, and you're like, "Oh fuck, that's
what you think.
50 feet! Quick, dash! Make a run for it!"
I can actually. I can make that with my normal movement.
All
I
right.
still have a hold of you.
It's like, throw me, Bristle, throw me. We must protect that child.
I just move. I can move the 40 feet and then throw you 10 feet into Belle.
Oh my gosh. I do have to ask though, what is all your thoughts at this moment? Like, Belle, what do you intend on doing? And Bristle and Speck, do you genuinely have the intent to save?
Bristle and I imagine me and Bristle are both recalling the same incident where we watched Belle Gold disable a child.
Yes, she cut off his legs. We distinctly remember this, and we are concerned for this child's safety.
All right. Sure. Okay, so you have got the intent to save, and you're concerned. All right. Belle, how about you? What are you thinking at this moment in time?
I wish to extract information from this child by whatever means necessary.
By whatever means necessary. Okay, interesting. Sure. So. Okay, I'll give you a description of the boy first. So, upon gliding down from your crow's nest and making headway to the boy, you notice that the appearance is of a young boy, around age mid-teenager, from what you can see. He's got a lean, wiry frame and a sharp, angular face as he looks up to you that is marked by a pair of piercing blue eyes. His hair is a bit of a messy mop of dark brown, often falling into his eyes and obscuring his vision. But despite his youth, the boy exudes an air of intense focus and determination. He wears a simple outfit of a plain white shirt and rough, durable trousers that are tucked into a pair of sturdy leather boots. And over his clothes, he wears a well-worn leather jacket that has seen its share of exploration. Hi there, miss. How can I help you?
Hello there, young lad. I come from the heavens with a task to save a greater being. And I'm gonna die in a week, so I need to get some antidote.
Oh.
I'm Belle, by the way. Gold.
Nice to meet you, Miss Gold. I'm Luke's. As he kind of stands up and looks you up and down as when the boy looks at you, Belle, you notice his eyes seem to glow with an inner light, and his stare almost seems to bore through you with an intensity that's a little unsettling. And he follows up saying, "Oh yeah, you've definitely been infected by the was it the shrooming, what the fuck was the name of it? By the shimmering shroud. It's poisoned. Oh, that's not good. It doesn't look like it's spread too far though, from what I can see, and on you. At this point, Bristle and Speck, have you now? Are you now here? Have you thrown Speck? Like, is this Mission Impossible style?
I wouldn't say Mission Impossible style. I'm full on running towards where this kid and Belle is, and then I'm chucking Spack full force into Belle like a
Deliver
fucking
me.
javelin.
Use me as a weapon. Do it.
All right, you throw Speck, and Belle, you just see the boy just stand to the side. So from when he was standing in front of you, he just stands to the side at this point, and you question what's going on as you get fucking hit in the back as Spack, straight as an arrow, going into you head first.
I dynamic entry.
Yeah, dynamic entry. I love that, yes. Dynamic entry into fucking Belle as your head collides with her back, and you both go flying.
Don't worry, child. We will protect you.
Oh my gosh. As he looks at all of you, as he looks you all over, and his eyes seems to glow again, and as he was a little unsure, he just breathes a sigh of relief after looking you all over, going like, okay, they seem cool.
I get up.
All right. How many d6s of damage does that do to Belle, by the way?
I don't know. Are you making us roll actual attacks?
I mean, did you intend to attack?
Yes. Sure. Why not?
Okay. Let's say your unarmed
What's
strike
the-
damage.
What is the thrown damage of a man being thrown by another man?
Well, if we want to go off of improvised weapon rules, it'd be a D4 plus whatever you feel like. So it could be my strength modifier with no proficiency.
It would be strength modifier, yeah.
Okay, so a D4 roll. That's 2, and my strength modifier is 6. So that's 8. I'm not raging, so it's just 8 blunt damage.
Arm is my head considered a light weapon?
You tell me,
Is my
how many thoughts are going on that of your spec?
only enough to survive or only enough to do certain tasks?
Very light weapon.
In that case, I sneak attack.
No
That's-
sneak attack, because you're not making the attack roll. He fucking Bristle is.
True, but I am the weapon.
I will go with
I-
just the 8 damage. 8 damage.
What if I start punching?
if while you've got Belle on the floor and your head is sore, if you just start to grapple her and just start punching the shit out of her.
I started wailing. It's like, don't you hurt another child. Not again. You're disabled one.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna say you just hold Belle down and you shake her, and she's like, "No, stop that!"
Say, stop that! Don't do that! Whatever you were about to do, don't do it.
What are you doing? God.
I will sneak attack you into oblivion.
Belle,
Unhandy. We must extract information from that boy right now, by whatever means necessary.
Oh gosh, she's gone feral, Bristle. She's gone feral.
you can see Luke.
God.
You can see Luke's just chuckling to himself in the background. You guys are a strange
This is
bunch.
life and death.
I roll to incapacitate.
If it's information you're after, I'm happy to talk. Don't fret. I'm not. I don't have any reason to withhold anything, seeing as you all.
Don't worry,
aren't-
boy. It's not. I don't think she harmed your limbs yet, right?
No, I'm quite okay. Don't worry.
Don't worry, we'll make sure she can't do it ever. I rolled to break the limbs of Bella Gold.
You feel like God speaks down to you, almost as if you felt this before when with a certain other member in the first session. Oh my gosh. If it's information you're after, I'm happy to answer any questions, seeing as you all seem to have been affected by the Shimmering Shroud, if I'm correct. He says, looking you all over.
Why, yes, we have.
So that's where that went then. He says, looking over to the ship. Oh, okay. Two people on the ship. One taking. Are those cows? Those are cows. Okay. Interesting. So that's where the Shimmering Shroud went. And that's where those
What do you mean
individuals
two
went.
people? There's only one on that ship.
No, there seems to be someone on that ship looking after, or just looking at the other person. Not sure what's going on.
Fodder aren't people.
They have souls, therefore they are.
They're more like cattle.
Just the fucking white guy blinking meme. Just what?
Welcome
fodder.
welcome to Femur. I assume you've come to retrieve an antidote of sorts.
Yes, we are here to retrieve an antidote for whatever we've inhaled.
The Shimmering Shroud poison.
Yes, that.
Looks like it's in its early stages, as it's only starting to affect your esophagus and a little bit of your lungs.
Cough.
That didn't
Dies
sound like a real
immediately.
cough to me.
Well, yes, it is in its early stages. We just recently breathed it in a couple days ago. So,
Hmm.
like, what do we do? How do we get this treated?
Well, I could take you to our village, and in the center of the village is where we'll be able to help you out.
Also, do you have open bounties for these two? I pull up.
Oh God, that's what those were. No, we don't collect bounties here.
Okay, well, back into the bag they go.
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Just need to get something. Okay. So yeah. All right. So you lot. Okay. I guess if you follow me, we can make our way to the village. But do be careful with where you step. Just follow my every move, okay? Because if you make one wrong step,
All right.
you may fall into a pit of acid. For all I know.
That
Lovely.
is unpleasant to hear. Okay.
All right. So you all follow the boy known as Luke's, as he guides you. He meticulously guides you and points out for anywhere not to step on or anywhere to step on, as he is able to guide you with immense instruction. As you all look on at him and you're quite surprised and shocked on how he's able to ascertain all this information from just a single glance of everything that he looks around, and that you must have thinking like how long is this boy staying here, and just how is he able to do all this stuff? And yeah, would you like to ask him any questions on your way to the village? As he's like, "Oh, not there. Step here. Okay, careful with your foot. Yep, you need to you need to walk over an angle."
Hmm. Sure. How long have you been alive for?
How long have you been alive for? That's your question.
Weird way to ask how old he is, Belle. I believe that's what she's getting at. How old are you, son?
Well, as you can see, I was born at a very young age. At the age of 2, I was crapping my pants. It's a very sad upbringing. But I've been alive for about 15 years.
You know your way quite well on this island. Have you lived here all your life?
Um, I think so. I remember at a very young age, I actually wound up on this island. I think I arrived on this island 10 years ago. Everything before then is very foggy, though. But the villagers have been very accepting of me, and it feels like I'm really part of the community.
That's good to hear. Do you know any large, unusually large fruit vendors, by any chance?
Fruit vendors,
Someone with what's that fruit called again? I forget what it's called. I look up our spec.
What? What are you asking me about?
An eggplant?
Yeah, the eggplant, that thing.
Oh, the abysmally
not a
sized
fruit.
eggplants.
That's a vegetable, Mimi.
That is a vegetable.
Vegetable.
like that one child you skewered.
Oh my god.
That was not skewering. That was merely slashing.
Doesn't make any better. Well,
There's a difference.
we do have large vegetation on this island. However, I don't think I've ever heard of an eggplant before.
It's purple and it's phallic.
Are you imagining what it looks like at the moment?
What? Purple
Purple and phallic.
Purple phallic item.
and bulbous.
He's from what you describe. He looks at you, looks up, and goes, "That looks weird. What the hell? No, that looks disgusting.
It looks like something that belongs with Thanos.
What the heck's a Thanos?"
Right, you guys don't have media here. I forget people don't know what movies are here.
Bro, I see what you mean, but I don't understand what they are.
It's like an edible vegetable that I can use to cook.
A Thanos and a media are edible
Oh,
vegetables.
those! Quick question. The One Piece universe does have forms of like movies and television
Yes.
and stuff, right?
It depends on the island, since different islands have different states of which they are in terms of technology. And so, like,
East Blue.
I mean, again, it depends on the island. Not all of East Blue is technologically advanced. There are going to be
Okay.
some islands which seem to which have more scientists living on them, or there could be islands which are literally just prehistoric ages because of the climate they're in.
Okay, but it is technically possible.
It is possible. It is entirely possible that within this universe, that someone has managed to create and cultivate a business for media, and is distributing films and cinema and producing cinematography.
Cool. So Jack Sparrow. So Jack Sparrow is still a thing, right? That's still a thing.
Who?
Jack Sparrow. This character whose name Spack Jarrow, whose name he stole from Jack Sparrow.
There's
is that a thing?
There may be a Jack Sparrow. You're unsure. For legally distinct purposes, I will not confirm nor deny.
Awesome. Yes, there is a thing called a Thanos and a thing called the media. It exists in a land far away from here.
Interesting, huh?
In a Hollywood.
Yes, in a Hollywood, not to be confused with their sister location, Bollywood.
I imagine it's spelled HALLBALL. Ah, interesting locations. I've really only lived my life here on Femur, so I'm unsure of what those could be. However, they look lovely. He
Do
says
you
to
have
you,
a toxicologist on this island, by the way?
toxicologist. Yeah, we have a doctor here who helps us with the different poisons and stuff. Doctor,
Good.
his name's Dr. Trenton Venom.
Trenton Venom. Hmm.
Doesn't
Nice
As
name.
sound ominous at all.
as you all actually as Luke's pulls away some shrubbery and pushes apart some of the vines, and he says, "And here we are, by the way, at our little homey place of just Femur Village." As you all switch maps. Shocker! It's next. As you see a number of trees with large, it looks like mushrooms on some of them, large fruits on others that have been hollowed out and seem to contain the civilization on this island. As nature and humans have figured out how to coincide with one another in this village. As you see different kinds of like small flora fluttering around in the air, seem to be alive, like almost like fairy-like creatures, and some walking on four legs, walking past you all as like literally mushroom like dogs, for example. But welcome to our little home. In the center where that big tree used to be, where one of the roses came from, is where Dr. Trenton has set up his lab.
Sweet. Let's go meet him.
Lead the way, small child.
My name's Luke's.
Luke's.
He guides you all over as I can actually put you on the map now if you want.
You know what this map reminds me of, Fide?
What?
The elf village from Disenchantment.
Oh, kind of. Yeah, I done it.
Yeah.
And here is a temporary token for Luke's as he's guiding you all. It's just the first thing I found in Google. I was like, boy, D&D token. Oh, this works.
See, he's a small boy.
Yeah.
It almost looks like Frodo.
A little bit. As you
I thought
all
he was Frodo, honestly.
as you all walk down the path, and you see people poking their heads out of their like cantaloupe-looking homes, mushroom-looking homes, and they're murmuring as you walk by a few people, and they gasp. And actually, a few of the village people stop you before you can reach the lab, and they say, "Hold, Luke's, what are you doing? Who are these people?" Oh, they're just they're people who just are poisoned. It looks like by the shrooming shrouds, and they need some help. It looks like. Don't worry, these are just villageman tokens I just picked up.
I thought we were gonna fight.
No. It's just it's just
They
that
would
is
all die, I guarantee.
they are all they are all like CR1 quarter. Like
They
they
are all
don't worry.
commoners.
Luke's,
Yeah, worse
you remember
than
the
commoners.
last time people came onto the island? They stole they stole a shrooming shroud, and they immensely pissed off the wildlife here.
Ah, yes.
How do you think
Regarding
we got
that,
poisoned?
actually.
shove 'em
Regarding
the
that
head.
matter, I opened the sack. Do
Okay.
any of you recognize these heads?
You pull out the head of Grainy Field, and Bristle, do you pull out the head of Dairy Dave, or does Speck holding onto that?
Spack can hold on to it. It's fine.
Okay, you pull out the heads of Dairy Dave and Grainy Fields as they're like, "What the hell? You're walking around with psychos. Why the hell do they have headless heads?"
Well, first of all, I was low-key hoping that you had a bounty office here that I could turn these in at. Second of all, I thought you guys might have a bounty specifically for these people because they apparently wronged you.
Again, we don't have bounty office here. Like that.
I
I don't know what.
made aware of that. Yes.
I like we've heard of bounties, but like I don't. We barely get news cues around here, so we don't hear very much. But yeah, I think they're the people who previously came onto the island, and they seem to have commandeered their ship as well. And it seems like these are the previous members. He says, pointing to the heads. I can assume they have good intent from what I can see. They
Fine,
don't
good
intend to
intent.
harm.
No, we have no intent to harm you people. These pirates attacked us, poisoned us, and we defended ourselves. So, yes, we killed them, and we're going to get whatever bounties they have, but we needed proof for that. So, we have their heads. Now, if you want the shroud plant back, it is on their ship. You're more than welcome to take it off because it seems like a hazard. How does that sound?
You can see like the villagers are kind of like talking to each other now. They're like, "What are you gonna do?" As they all chat and they're like, "Okay, okay. Um, if Luke's says you're okay, we'll leave you be. However, no funny business, right? If you try to take anything or disturb the ecological balance here on our lovely home, we will not hesitate to remove you." And so they kind of
It sounds fair.
they then disperse and they leave you be as they just vanish.
What do you think they mean by remove us?
They'll
Probably
they'll just kick you
whatever
out.
sense you think.
Yeah, but like, how?
Trust me, there's a lot of things on this island that could remove you from existence, per se. As you all walk, and you enter the laboratory inside the hollowed out tree. As you see a man working on a bench with some scientific tools at his disposal, some beakers, and he's pouring liquids into one another as like smoke and mist like creates from the reaction of it all. And he's like writes notes. Oh, interesting, peculiar. As there are three people coughing in the background. You can see kind of like the shadows done behind some curtains. As he looks over from when Luke's opens the door and says, Dr. Trent, we're here." There's the name, by the way. "Oh, Luke's, it's good to see you again. Now, oh, you've brought guests, it seems." As he takes a look at you all, and you see a man dressed very professionally in a lab coat. He seems to be well kept. He's got blonde hair, some green eyes, and some very large glasses that he constantly is pushing up. He says after every sentence, or like he's pushing up after every sentence. "So, would you like to introduce me to this guest of yours? So, we have Miss Gold.
Hi.
I didn't catch your two names, actually," he says, looking at Spack and Bristle.
Hi, I'm Bristle.
Macadoland farmer.
He looks at you and that isn't right. I don't know.
It is an identity, and it is the one I choose to give.
Okay. I can see that isn't your name, but whatever. Doesn't bother me.
Is his actual name Spacjero? Question. I ask Luke's.
He looks at you and he says, That looks right, yeah."
That's you were telling us your actual name this entire time. I thought that was a fake.
What?
It is. Spectre is a fake name.
No,
How does this play
he
out?
looked at you and he believes that's what you believe. And therefore he believes that it is Specjaro.
But I believed it was a fake name this entire time.
No, everyone should be aware that Spectre is a fake name beyond myself and the people who know me directly from before I was Spectre.
You have a habit of using fake identities.
You don't know that quite yet.
You,
I just saw you
Bell,
watching
you
this match.
wholeheartedly believe it is Spectero.
Okay, wholeheartedly believe it's Spectro then.
Yeah.
But yeah. Luke's explains the situation to the doctor, saying that he's looked over all of you, and he's identified that you've all been contaminated or subjected to the Shrooming Shroud poison. As Dr. Trent goes, "Oh, that's quite a simple antidote. Just give me a few minutes, and I'll be able to easily craft that up for you. But could you all help me in the meantime, then?" He says, as he goes over and he pulls out a shelf, and he says, "We're missing a few more. Looks like we're missing a few more stems from the what's it called again? God, I always forget the wildlife name here. The carniflows, yes. We're missing some carniflow stems. If you three, and Luke's as well, if you four could go acquire me some carniflow stems, that would actually make my life a lot easier. Since I... Sorry?
Now, by acquire, what does that mean?
Well,
Yeah,
there
we're
are some
not speaking of
creatures.
wildlife here.
There's some creatures known as the carniflows. Sure, they are a bit dangerous, and usually send Lukes to fight them and to acquire the stems in their sleep. However, I kind of need them now, as these patients as he kind of ushers to the curtain. I've got 3 patients here who really need to be cured, and if I don't get some carniflow stems within the next day, they will perish. And I'm more than happy to help you in your situation if you can help me in mine.
All
Not-
right. Well,
Okay, great.
let's
Sounds good, Villagers.
find these stems then.
Oh, are you sure about that, Dr. Trent? I've never fought one personally in the day. I've only ever taken from them in the evening. Should be fine. I mean, you're well equipped and have got a number of years' experience taking care of them. So, and you've got these 3, which he says, looking at you, Bristol. He's like, you've got this big man over here, who I think should be able to handle them quite well. The other 2, they are equipped with pointy weapons, and
I
That-
actually don't have a weapon out.
as he looks at just Bell, he's like, they're equipped
Hi there.
with weapons. They should be fine. As long as you're able to help them out, it should be fine. If you say so, Dr. Trent, Okay. Alright, I'll see you all back in a few hours then, hopefully. As he's like, alright, bye now, and just kind of goes back to his work. And you all leave the door as Luke's kind of just opens the door and says, "After you lot."
Alrighty.
Walks through.
Yeah, that's Dr. Trent Venom. Dr. Trenton Venom. He's a toxicologist on our island here, and a lovely man. He actually was the one who found me on the beach and saved me.
Do you think he's willing to leave the island?
What do you mean?
We remember how earlier I told you we have a higher being who needs help.
By hiring me, do you mean like a god or something, or
But yeah,
I
my
was
boss.
about to ask.
your boss?
Yeah, my boss. Yeah, my boss is dying from a poison and needs to be healed from
You-
it.
Wait, let me get this right. You consider your boss a higher being?
Yes.
That's kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're just people like you and I. There's
Well,
No,
no...
but he has a higher position than me, therefore he is a higher being.
I don't think that's how reality works, but sure, if that's what you're comfortable with, go for it.
Thanks.
But can we all agree
understanding.
that fodder are considered lower?
They are considered lower.
Luke kind of looks at you and is like, "Yeah, I agree. I can see.
Perfect.
all I can see kind of like cow people when you say that.
Ah,
Like-
yes, that is the correct perception of them. They will remain beneath us until we give them names, which we never shall.
You seem to have a very vivid imagination there, Spack.
Who is this Spack? I am Mac Dolan.
Well, Gold said
But
your
yes,
your
my-
actual name's Spack.
Spell says many things.
I do say many things. Bristol, here's
We're-
my
Wow.
Of
lover.
course, is the sentence that I am Spack
example.
Jare and that I am Mac Dolan are have an equal level of truth to them.
So you're telling me that you have multiple personalities?
If
That would make
that's
a lot
what
of
you
sense.
choose to believe, yes.
Are you? Let's see. He's going to incite you. He's like, gets kind of weird, champ.
Do
Oh
I have to
no!
roll anything?
Oh no! You can't ever beat Spack's deception.
Do I have
Spack
to
is
roll?
truth.
I mean,
Bro,
do you want to try and stop him?
Well, I mean-
are you trying to like bluff him?
Well, let's see. Technically, everything that Spack is a performance. Technically,
All right, you can try doing performance then.
what is that? A 25.
25. Okay. He rolled a 26.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god!
So yeah, what is he able to ascertain? Is he able to see through
Depends.
your
What is-
performance?
Well, here's the thing. What's the nature of what he's doing to me?
Well, he's just looking at you, and
Oh yeah.
and
okay,
he
that
seems to
is-
be looking through what you're saying.
Okay, so does he just like determine the truth or
Yeah.
truth of something, or does okay? With that he can at least tell that Spack really isn't isn't a real identity, if anything.
Hmm.
Spack doesn't really exist technically.
Interesting, he says in air quotes, Mr. Spack. As you all are currently like walking like away from the village, like, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. And he's like, so aside from needing a toxicologist to cure your boss, like, what do you guys do?
Kill many people, it seems.
We fight the government to free the people of tyranny and dictatorship, and we get paid for it.
I make sandwiches.
Bell, that is the most sane thing you've said in any of our sessions.
I concur.
That is true.
Luke's is like, wow, that's actually very commendable. I've always had a feeling every time I've read in the papers, like when we do eventually get it, about the Marines, and something seems odd about them. I don't really trust them. It doesn't look right, you know?
Wow, that is, I certainly agree with you on the whole the Marines are shady. Uh, you should definitely not ask any deeper about Bell's motivations.
He's like, why not?
Let's just say there's a reason why we attacked her on the beach there.
The genocide on Jaffian was a government conspiracy.
That one I
It's a
also agree
cover-up.
with.
Okay. You lot are a strange bunch, but you're definitely interesting to be around. But
Thanks.
yeah, all right. We seem to be approaching where the Carniflower base is. The last I saw them, they were hiding near, or they were near the remnants of the camp that the other pirates here had set up. I don't know where they are, but we need to be a bit careful because this is the Carniflower's active hours, and therefore, it could attack us at a moment's notice.
I shall be fine.
Okay. Upon saying that, do you just
I
stroll
cast-
through the forest?
I cast bless, and that's it. I'm thinking.
Okay. You cast Bless. Go for it. All right. What
Yeah,
would you like to do
yeah.
then?
I look over at Spack.
He's like he's kind of like, you can lead the way.
Wait, are you just looking at me, or are you telling me to lead?
I'm just looking at you. What do we do now?
Okay. I mean, I thought you were going somewhere by with looking at me, but okay.
No, sneak in, right?
Um. Well, I am first of all just going to use my living sight and take a look and to see if there's anything alive within 60 feet of us.
Within 60 feet. Okay.
Well, any living creatures, yeah.
So that's 60 feet there. You can see some. So what would you see if the living inside? Would you see like the?
You ever played Skyrim?
Yeah, but I didn't get that far.
Uh, Well, the thing I'm referencing is an ability that lets you like see the like glowing shapes of where living creatures are through walls and junk.
Okay.
Basically, I see it. It would just be like a little glow.
Well, okay.
It would be a little glowing shape of a whatever creature's over there.
Okay, and what is the description of this ability?
The exact description is your eyes can now perceive signs of living creatures at will.
Okay, well, everything glows up around you because everything on this island is living. The
But are they creatures?
creatures. Okay, you can see. Okay, then. It doesn't. Everything doesn't glow, but you can see the trees glowing. You can see some like.
They're live.
You can see
Are the
that.
trees-
Okay, life aura. Okay, thank you, Saint. That makes things that clarifies for me. You can see the aura. You can see some aura generally in this direction, as you see a singular tree. Within amongst very many, glowing. There, but aside from that, nothing else seems to catch your interest as you see really small specks of like bluish aura on the ground around, but nothing noticeably large aside from that one.
So I see one glowing living creature over in this or by this tree.
Yes, you see. To be specific about its size, you see a large aura.
I was gonna ask Luke's. I think his name was.
Mm-hmm.
How big are the things we're looking for exactly?
Well, Carniflowers. It's been a while since I last hunted one, but they're pretty large.
I'm gonna point in general direction and ask if they can see it.
Oh yes, are you saying if the crew can see it, or?
Yeah, if the crew can see from where we're standing something over here.
Okay, everyone make perception checks.
23.
22.
21.
Okay. Luke's has gotten a 24. So, okay, wait, so what were your rolls again? You have 22 for Bell. What did you get, Bristle?
22 for Bristle.
22 for Bristle, 22 for Bell.
23.
21 for Spack.
So 21, 22, 23. Wow, 21, 22, 23, 24. Huh, cool.
Do we get a
You're all
special
good
effect?
at perception.
You just hear like a little confetti in the distance, like,
Yay!
achievement unlocked.
Yippee!
So you all look in the distance and you're unable to identify anything in particular, as the aura was motionless to you, Spack. And so you look around and you don't see any distinguishing features on any of the trees that could notify you of anything there, and you only see trees. You don't see anything that looks like a flower of sorts, which is kind of what you're looking for. However, Luke's does look in that direction. He goes, "Oh, that's. I think I think there's a tree over there."
Oh, who's he? What now?
A treant. They're like
What the fuck is? What is that?
so. A treant is like a living tree. So, I don't. I mean, they're like sentient trees, and they're usually protectors of their area, of their territory, and as long as you don't piss them off, you're usually fine.
Okay, well, that sounds pretty easy. Bell, don't go fucking near it.
Got it.
All I can say is that it's kind of there, like he says, like pointing to you all, as he's like, you see like this tree in particular. He's like this tree over there. Like, just don't fuck with that one there.
Gotcha. All right. So where are these stems exactly? Like,
So, we're looking for a carniflower, and we'll actually need to defeat one. Usually, I'm able to extract it in their sleep, and I'm quick enough so that they don't hurt me. However, since it's currently during the active hours of the day, we're gonna have to take it on and fight it into submission or until we defeat it, and then extract it from there.
gotcha.
But I remember seeing some people around. I remember seeing the previous pirates here that you guys have, and when they were all leaving, they ran, leaving one person behind. So maybe if we find that one person, maybe something on their corpse or if they're dead or maybe if they're still alive, they'll know what the carniflower is. Because
Wait, they left someone behind?
yeah, I don't know. There was like 5 of them, 6 of them, and I was
Okay.
watching them for a little while. To which one of them succumbed to poison from eating. It looks like I think it was a shrooming bloom.
Oh, the guy that died to poison. That's who you're referring to.
Yeah, and there was another one. There's like 6 total. One died to eating something they shouldn't have. Really stupid on an island full of flora. And another one was. I think I saw the cornflower like approaching them and attempt to eat them. So I don't know.
I pull out this diary of Granny Field and see if there's any mention of this other member who got eaten by a carniflower.
You flip through the pages and you say, you don't say anything actually out loud, but you do see that there was another name on the list there, pertaining to another one of their members, as um. As you see, Haruto, as the name, as in Granny, you read in like in Granny Field's voice. Haruto was one of our most beloved members, being the son of our group of what could say. He was so bright and so charming. He was such a hard-working farmer, and unfortunately, we had to leave him as some living plant thing tried eating us in our sleep, and so we just booked it, and he didn't make it. So I think he's dead. Kind of sucks. We lost 2 people on this island. One to eating the damn eternity youth flower thing, and one to another flower. God, starting to hate flowers now.
Well, considering your ship was covered in flowers and that apparently your crew really liked you. I don't know who had it worse. But yeah, so I relayed to the group that it seems like this guy got eaten in their sleep by a carniflower, and it was like a youngin.
Hmm.
That
Well, I guess we should start with finding out where they slept. You said there are camps nearby, right?
Yeah, their camp's just dead ahead. He says, just pointing in the direction ahead.
All right, well, let's head on over there and see if we can find any clues.
All right. You all move closer to the camp. As it's just sorry, excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. As you arrive at the camp and you see that it was deserted from what seems to be like a few days ago, as there is charcoal and burnt wood in the center that has been left there for what seems a while, and the tents just were left and just untouched. No one took them down, and it seems that what Luke's and the diary entry have confirmed to be the truth, as they just up and left the campsite that they had.
Well, is one of these tents damaged from, like, say, a cornflower trying to eat someone inside it?
Let me have a look. He says, looking at the tent you all are at, this one looks fine. That one looks okay. That one looks okay. It seems like there was a scuffle near these 3 tents. I'm not quite sure which, but one of these 3 seemed to be the perpetrator. All right, Belle, do you want to investigate that tent? Belle, you're muted.
Yes, I do want to investigate. Sorry.
No worries, no worries. It's all right. All right, give me.
I want to investigate, and you responded with, "You want to investigate."
All right,
I
give
said
me
that
an
wasn't needed.
investigation roll.
Key. One of my best stats. Let's go. 13.
All right, for your best stat, that's a little disappointing. But yeah,
Plus 0.
you investigate the tent, and you find that there are bedrolls, linen, some handmade pillows using some leaves and just cloth, but nothing really noticeable aside from just the right side of the tent being pushed in, from what it seems.
May I slash at the tent?
And what seems to be like small gashes on the right side as well.
Nothing in here. Look over at the other 2.
Okay, which tent would you like to look at first? The left one or the right one? Like the middle or the right one?
I was choosing this one.
Oh, you this is the one you just explored.
Yeah, the one I just slashed.
Yeah, so you've just explored this one, and you said you want to explore the other 2, right?
Oh, I thought the other 2 want to give it a go at it. But yeah, if they let me, I'll continue.
I mean, it's up to you guys. If Bristle or Spack want to intervene and be like, no, I want to explore that tent, you can explore that tent. Unless you're just letting. Are you just letting Belle do her thing?
I mean, I'll make a general survival nature investigation, whatever you tell me to see if any of these tents seem like they're not in normal wear and tear conditions. Like something actually happened to them.
Okay.
What do you want me to roll?
Either nature survivor works for me.
13.
13, okay. You're able to ascertain that the tent on the left where Belle's standing, it seems to have been pushed in and there are gashes on the right side of that tent. And the tent farthest from Belle over here, it seems to have some gashes on the left side of its fabric, as well as been pushed in. And that the tent in the middle seems to have received the most damage. I think you can make out a little bit of flora coming from the inside of the tent.
Alright, I'm just going to open up the tent and see what's inside.
Alright. You walk up to the tent and you throw open the fabric to find what's behind door number 3.
A dead body.
You find... Oh, someone just moved. I moved Lux by accident. You find, if I can fucking find it.
Rotting corpse of their 6th party member.
You find the carnivorous flower. And from being subjected to sunlight, it starts to attack. As it hisses at you, and you start combat.
Okay, well. I half expected that, honestly. I don't know why I didn't think this was gonna happen.
All right. Roll your initiatives if you would, please.
I rolled a 6. Sad.
6, okay.
Same. I rolled a 6.
I rolled the number 5, but I have a +7, so it's a 12.
You rolled a 5? Jesus Christ, guys.
Yeah, we rolled bad here.
So
We all got 20 plus on fucking perception checks.
So let me just double check. So Bell 6, Bristle 5, Spack 5.
No, I got a 7. I got a 5 plus 7, so 12.
Oh, 12, okay. And
Bristol got a 6 also.
6, okay. Sorry, my bad. Okay.
Okay.
Let me add turn. You just scroll out to get this in.
Please roll bad. Please roll bad.
Okay, let's roll. Let's click on Luke's. Let's roll his initiative. Okay, there you go. It's a 15 for Luke's. And let's find the carnivorous flower. It will be rolling its initiative. Oh, okay. It rolled an 11. All right. Well, it looks like Luke's is going to be starting us off here. As he goes, "Watch out! It's in the tent!" And he pulls out a short bow. And he makes he moves 5, 10, 15, 20. Moves over here. And takes a shot at it. Which is going to be a 22 to hit. Which connects. And let's see, sneak attack. Once per turn, you can deal extra d6 damage to one creature hit with an attack.
He gets it.
If you have advantage on the attack roll.
He gets it because I'm whatchamacallit, provoking it.
But do you need to have advantage to get sneak attack?
Nope.
Hmm.
Advantage is one of the ways to get sneak attack, but as long as you are either you have advantage, or you are provoking it, or you have another class feature that gives it to you. And in this case, me and Bell are both provoking because we're within 5 spaces of it.
Okay, cool. Alright, so he's gonna roll to hit, which will be 1d6 plus 4, which will be 5, 9 total. And then he gets 3d6 extra. Let me also add the health before I forget. So it's gonna be -9. And then 3d6 extra, so that's going to be 1 plus 6 plus 6. Ooh, damn. It's 13. Shit, Luke's is doing damn well. Alright, it's your turn, Spack.
Sure, I do the same exact thing that he did.
Oh, shit. Well, Bell isn't within 5 feet of it.
I don't need it to provoke to sneak attack from me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 21 to hit, or 22 to hit.
22 will succeed.
It takes. Oh, I will also consume. Which ones do I have left? I have a 5, a 2, and I'll consume a 3. Goodbye, Letwig.
God damn.
So let's see, that's a 5 plus 5 plus 2, so that is a 14 plus 5 more, that is a 19 plus another 3. That is a 22 slashing damage. And
20
necrotic.
That's 22 damage total.
Yep, for that attack, yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I will use my bonus action to strike with my offhand. That will certainly hit unless a 27 misses.
No, that will hit.
Cool. It will take that is a 6 plus 4, so 10 more damage. Well, before you put that in, I want to be clear. Does the buffing effect of the scythe thing apply to both weapons?
2 shuttles.
Yes.
What would the buff be?
The lethal injection. Well, this still says scythe, so I still need to update this. But would it apply to
It should
both?
apply to your. You apply it to your shuttles.
Okay, so it is on both. Well, so it'll apply on both attacks then. Okay. All right. In that case, yeah, it is 10 damage.
Okay, cool. Takes 10 damage. Is that your turn done?
Uh huh.
All right. So it's gonna screech and reel as it opens up and makes
Oh,
this loud
one last
noise.
thing.
Oh, yeah.
I run behind Bristle.
Ooh, I don't know. You kind of left it, my guy.
Oh no!
You
Stack!
did say you
if you want me to stay
entered.
there, I will.
You
If you want
said
me to stay there, I'll accept the rules.
I think accept
fine.
your fate, my guy. It's a bit of a misplay.
Well, I forgot I still had movement. Whatever.
That's okay. It happens. You'll
I'll
learn.
live.
You'll learn.
I'll.
Board time.
Yeah, it opens up and you see the corpse of what you know as what was its name again? The farmer dude?
You read it to me once, and I don't remember.
You just the previous guy who was the son of the group, and you just see a skeleton and all the fabric is ripped up as it goes to bite you. Okay. Let's see. Chomp. Does a 21 hit.
Yes.
Alright. That's going to be 8 plus 7. That's going to be 18 piercing damage.
Right. I will use my reaction to take half.
Alright. And because the bite connected, you now need to succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Oh, thank God I don't have that other ability. Let's see. What did I roll? I fail.
Alright, you're now poisoned.
That's unfortunate.
Every 24 hours that lapse. Your hit point maximum is reduced by 5. No, don't worry, you have to worry about it. It's every 24 hours. So you're fine. Okay. After doing that, it's going to move. How much health are you on now?
34.
34. Okay. It's going to stay where it is, and it's going to make it's going to make 2 more attacks against you with its tentacles now. That is a 16 plus 6. So 22 to hit.
Yep.
Right. That'll be 2 plus 3, 5 bludgeoning plus 3, so it's 8 damage in total. And you are now grappled and restrained until the grapple ends. And it is now going to slam you into the ground. So
Oh
you
my
now need to make a
God.
Constitution saving throw of 14.
I pass. Wait, no. Wait, am I blessed?
Yes, you are blessed.
In that case, I will probably pass. 14, correct?
14.
I pass.
Okay, meets it, beats it. You take half damage, so that is you take 6 damage and are still grappled. All right,
I am bloodied.
Belle, it is your turn. You can see Spack
Oh
being
my
thrown around like a rag
God.
doll.
The one time I
my-
don't play like a little shit and stay where I am.
That you gotta
He's really
remember it.
taking his chance.
You gotta
He's
keep it
really
consistent.
Taking his chance and going with it.
Take
my
your
God.
lumps.
You're just encouraging me to play like an even bigger asshole now.
Okay, I run up to this thing. I'm gonna try to one-shot it.
All
This is
right.
what's doing this back. Okay, I upcast Inflict Wounds to 3rd level, and I roll. Please hit! Does an 18 hit?
18 will connect.
Yay! You're gonna die now! It takes 55 damage.
55 damage. Jesus. All right. It takes 55 damage and it shrieks in anger as you feel the ground around you rumble and shake, and the birds in the trees fly away as you hear movement behind you occur as one of the trees starts to, it looks like eyes pop open on it as you see, oh shit. Luke's look over like, that was not desirable. As a treant appears, the one that you mentioned earlier.
Mm.
What? How are you still alive?
What do you mean, how's it still alive?
Can we say this
Yes.
is not my fault?
I can't seem to move it. Am I in the wrong layer? I am in the wrong layer.
Essentially.
Yeah, you see a treant come to life, and it goes, "Mm?" As it looks around and it sees a number of humans beating down on Flora, a species like itself, and it stands up tall. It's a large creature, so it should be like this actually.
Oh my god.
Yep. As let's see, and what is its initiative? It has got 10. Yep. The treant awakens from your attacks. And don't worry, Belle, it's still your turn.
Oh no, my turn ends. I have nothing else to do.
All right, Bristle, it's your turn.
Would it be bad if I killed that tree?
I think you should. Honestly, it doesn't look very pleased with us. I think it thinks we're harming it or we're going out of our way to do so, which we are kind of, but self-defense. And it doesn't understand that, so kill it.
Bristle, kill that tree. Kill that tree.
It has an intent to kill. I can see it. I can see it
Kill
has an
the
intent to kill.
Bet.
Kill that tree.
Bristle's going to rage and then make his way over. Give me one moment. That. Hello, tree. And then I'm going to start chopping him.
All right.
Reckless. 17 to hit and 20 total to hit.
20 so okay, 20 will connect.
Oh boy.
And what was the other one?
17.
17 will also connect.
Ah, okay. Yes. That is max damage, 20 damage.
Nice.
Now I will take my
Nice.
second attack. 27 to hit.
27, nice, nice.
And that is 14 more damage.
Nice. Okay, 14 more damage. Brilliant.
Yep. That's all I can do. So I end my turn.
No worries. All right, you end your turn. And it is now Luke's turn. As it's like, oh, that's kind of bad. All right. As he's going to stay still, he's going to look at the treant next to you, Bristle, and he's going to take a shot against it. All right, he hits. All right, he hits with a 19, meaning he's going to do... It's 6 plus 3d6. 6 plus 2, 8. +1, 9. +6, 15. He deals 15 damage to this tree.
Nice.
And he looks over to Spack, and he's gonna let's see. Yeah, he's gonna look for Spack. Spack, if you get out, it's got a weakness. Aim for that side over there. He says, as he points to one of the flower's tendrils. And if you make an attack action, you will have been given the help action. And it is now your turn, Spack. You need to
Cool,
escape
there's
being
no-
grappled.
Well, I don't technically need to actually, because I can still attack. It's not like I can't attack, but
You're restrained and grappled.
that does not stop attack. It just gives you disadvantage, and since he's giving me the help action, it's actually normal. It's
see.
restrained means I have 0 speed though, so I can't move in the first, but I can still attack.
Interesting. Okay.
Does
Yeah.
that mean you get advantage?
No, no. I would have disadvantage, but the help action would cancel it out.
Hmm.
Exactly.
Yep. So that is an 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Cool. It will take 23 slashing damage,
All right. 23 slashing damage.
and I will make another attack, and that is an even higher number to hit.
Oh, I can let you know that 23 takes it out.
Oh, it's downed. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. As you tell me how you take out this carnivorous flower.
It still has me in its tentacles, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So as it's swinging me above its head a bunch, I'm just like, "You piece of shit!" And I pull out a shotel, and I just bring it above my head, and I throw it straight down into the center of its mouth, like right to where its root is.
Nice. You manage to even slice the skeleton in half as you do so, and you manage to pierce as you see it writhe in pain as it lets you go, twisting and conforming into different positions until its leaves and tendrils just fall flat to the ground. Nice job. All right, let's get that other one now.
What CR was this thing?
This CR was 5.
Okay, that's 5. I can actually.
But
hold
does it
this
have
now.
a soul?
Creature? It's a living creature.
It is a living creature. Mm, do
But did it have a
Dude.
name?
Do plants have soul?
Look,
yeah,
As far as
it's a
the
it's a life
wording-
force. It has life
Yeah.
force, therefore it has a soul.
and as far as the wording of the abilities in this thing is concerned, it references creatures, not souls of not souls of like humanoids. It is creatures.
If it has a life force, therefore it has a soul. So, for example, if you were to fight, if by any means you fought a robot, you wouldn't be able to extract the soul, or because there is no soul.
All right. Well, I grab that CR5 soul, delicious.
All right.
I still have movement and bonus actions, so let's see. And I will move my 30 feet here. I will use my bonus action. Is that 30 feet? Did I move 30 feet? I can hit from here actually, so I'm gonna move to 20. I will take a bonus action to swing on it.
Mm-hmm.
I will get a 10. Will probably miss, and I will then just walk away 10 feet.
All right. What did you roll? What did you roll to hit?
A 10.
10. Yeah, 10 doesn't hit.
Well, I still blessed actually. Maybe it'll hit before 14.
14 won't hit. I'm sorry.
Then I do not hit.
All right. It is now the treant's turn. The treant, holding one of its arms, looks around and basically raises its arms, puts it in an X, and throws it down. As you can see, a green aura emanating from its hands. As you hear the ground around you just dirt being moved and more trees coming to life. As
Oh God.
Oh,
what
no,
what is the size of a huge creature?
20, I believe.
So 20 would be this. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. You see two of the largest trees in the area suddenly start to become animated and move around you. As it then goes to attack you, Bristle. And it makes that's gonna miss. That's a 14. And that is a 17. Well, 17 hit.
A 17 will hit.
Okay, don't worry, my guy. Don't worry. Your limbs are intact for now. It deals
Well,
11 bludgeoning damage.
so 5.
When you attacked it before, did you deal bludgeoning or piercing damage?
I attacked it with my great axe, so slashing.
Okay, just checking. All right, let me also add these trees to the turn order. I think they'll probably be the same as. So it'll be 10. Immediately get added to the turn tracker. All right. As it comes by, the trees then start moving themselves as the tree shifts over towards you two very slowly as its tendrils move across, pulling the dirt and dragging it closer to you two, Bell and Speck, as it goes to attack Bell.
Yeah.
And no, that will not hit. It misses. And the tree moves over this direction and goes to attack you, Bristle. Hitting you with a... Ooh, that's 17 plus 8. So that will
Yep,
hit.
That'll definitely hit.
And it hits you for 23 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my God.
These are big
All
trees.
right. So that's 11.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And no one here has fire damage, huh?
It is now Bell's turn.
Hi there. I motion to the kid over it to looks. If we kill the tree, and do the other trees disappear?
That sounds about right. If it's controlling them.
Okay, great. I summon Cool Whip next to the treant.
All right. You summon Cool Whip next to the treant.
Cool Whip attacks.
All right. Cool Whip attacks. Roll to hit.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 will connect.
Oh, okay, great. Cool Whip hits. Let's see how much damage it does. It does 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay.
Yes.
You do 5 damage.
To
Good.
the treant.
Yep. All right. The treant takes 5
And-
damage.
And I throw my spear.
Was that
At the
bludgeoning or piercing damage, or was that slashing?
Should be
Force.
slashing.
It's force.
Okay,
Oh, is
never
it
mind.
force?
Right. So you throw your spear. Okay.
Yes, at the treant.
You're gonna be at disadvantage since
Dexterity
the other
plus
trees in
proficiency.
your way.
Am I
It's
disadvantaged?
disadvantage if the target is a point blank range. If the target is not the other trees, there's no disadvantage. Though total cover might be an issue.
Yeah, it's kind
I
of got
can move.
total cover, unless you
I
move.
can move.
Unless you move over
Yeah, I
here.
can move. Yeah, I can move there.
Yep. Then you can hit the tree end.
Great, I throw.
All right. You throw. Roll to hit.
Okay, should be dexterity plus proficiency, right? So 6. So plus 6. Does a nat 20 hit?
And nat 20 hits. Nice.
Fighting bolt.
Yeah. let's
Ooh,
go.
there's something
Huh?
about is there something about nat 20s as your Nimbian race?
There is for the spear.
Wait, that was a guiding bolt. Oh, it's a dice roll, so it doesn't really matter. But that was a guiding bolt roll.
That's alright. It
Okay,
happens.
okay, so I get to roll the damage die an additional time and add it to the extra. I'm not sure how this works, honestly. That's a
You can
lot
roll
of
the damage on additional time and add it to the extra damage of the critical hit.
You basically just get that
So-
an extra damage die on top of the damage
Yeah,
die.
so basically if you crit, usually you double it, or is it just an extra damage die?
Usually it's 2 damage die, but now you get 3.
Yeah.
3 damage die.
Yes.
Okay, so 1d plus 1 3 times.
Yes. So you get 3d8.
No, nah, you don't get the +1 3 times. The +1 only happens
Okay,
once.
just
It's
plus-
just 3d8
okay.
plus 1.
Okay, 3d plus 1. That is 21 plus 1, 22.
Alright, you deal 22 damage to this treant. Tell me how you throw this spear and it makes contact with the treant.
Hmm. I grasp the spear firmly in my hand. I pull back my hand behind my head. I take a pose like a Olympian athlete, and I thrust it with all my might.
Nice. Awesome, you managed to do so. It impales the tree, leaving the spear in its chest. And also, welcome on in, Raiders! Hello, hello! Thank you so much for the raid, Jedi! Welcome on in, Jedi Council. For those of you who don't know, my name is Fide600. I am your new Mafia boss, and I welcome you all into our organization. We're currently playing some D&D, and I am the DM for the session, so I will not be chatting super much, but I will welcome you all in very much so. Welcome all in. I really appreciate the raid, Jedi. How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out. For those of you on my end, please go check out Jedi. He's a lovely, amazing, fantastical human being who is incredibly fun to hang out with and an incredibly based gamer.
Zephy falls.
D&D, that's right. It's a One Piece themed
Oh, I
D&D.
actually hit it. What the fuck?
Oh my god,
Yeah.
not again, not again.
Yeah, I'm a
not
variety game
again.
streamer who streams from Mondays to Sundays, taking Wednesdays off.
What the shit was
But
that?
yeah,
What
how
is
are you all
going on?
doing? And we have
It's
our lovely
like a-
players here.
Zephy is like
Vex
a
Paradine
spider
is
on a
Bristol.
wall.
Got Bacon as Spec, and Mimi as Belle.
Oh my
We have a
God.
Fishman, a Human, and a Nimbian. Stream is good, messed around in Hunt Showdown and played up with Jacqueline Moon. That's awesome, dude. That's super cool. That's super cool. That's awesome. I'm super happy that you had such a fun time. That was a really old clip. Oh, it's alright, boyo. It was a very fun clip, though. Yes, our players in this session so far are currently looking for a toxicologist to try and save their commanding officer, to which they got ambushed by the agricultural pirates, managed to take them down and keep one of them as a prisoner of war, and help guide them to the island in which they were poisoned from, and they are now trying to acquire some materials through taking down a carnivorous flower and a treant sapling in order to acquire the carniflower stem to cure some of the villagers, in turn, which will then cure them, the toxicologist. Yes, I'll be typing in chat to respond to people, but in the meantime, we'll be playing. Yes. Back to the session. Okay, so Belle, you just managed to impale this treant, and now Bristle, it is your turn. I can tell you this treant's wobbly, and it is very close to falling.
All right, let's get to chopping.
Also, did it take half damage from that spear thrust? Or does the thing not have resistance to piercing?
Oh, that was piercing, right?
Yeah, I guess it'd be piercing since it just got pierced by a spear. Yes, it is piercing damage. So it would be 11 damage instead of 22.
Alright, cool. It is slightly less wobbly, but still wobbling.
Kill it.
Excuse me. 17 to hit and 26 to hit. I used reckless attack.
Both of those will connect.
Yay. Hell yeah, max damage again, 20. Slashing.
Nice.
And then I'm going to
Alright.
attack this again.
It is super close to dying.
That's a 15.
You are blessed.
Meets it, beats it.
Oh, nice. All right, let's see here. That is 19 damage.
19 damage. Alright, tell me how you take out this tree.
Honestly, I've probably just been same spot, getting nice little chunks, V cuts out, and just last fucking axe hit goes right through.
Nice. As you do so, you see the treant eyes, once full of life and aura, seem to fade as its face, once full of anger and distress, now going blank, as it falls to the ground, and you hear someone in the heavens calling, "Timber!" as it collides. As this tree falls, the two trees next to you all both return to taken down the Carniflower.
We did it. Spack, how are you feeling?
If
the
I
one
was level
time,
4, I would be dead.
the one time you're not little shit.
One time I don't play the one time I don't be a the one time I don't act like a coward, I suffer. This only reinforces the feeling that I should be a coward.
You took the
Therefore,
damage from me.
I
I'm
will
so
once
proud of you.
again be asking you to tank all the hits for me.
Hey, kiddo. This treant, what kind of like wood is this? Is this valuable wood? I mean, it was alive at one point, like more so than these trees, gesturing at the non-moving trees.
I'm not sure on the quality of the wood. However, it was once living. You could try and make something out of its hide, its skin. What do you even call that?
Bark.
Bark?
Yeah, it's bark. Yeah. I mean the bark's the outer layer, right? I mean, you want to be using the whole tree, right?
You know what? I'm gonna carry this back.
Can you even carry that back?
Yes, he can actually.
Yes.
He has crazy strength.
He counts. I think he counts one size larger for carry weight.
Let me see here. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, let me check my.
It's double your capacity for every
No,
size.
I
you go up.
don't. I don't have. I don't have large build or whatever it's called.
Oh, you don't?
No.
I thought you did.
I think Yorgrim does,
Oh,
but
your
not
for sure does.
not Bristle. Uh,
Bristle's just deadlifting the Ent at dinner time.
You gotta get them gains.
Oh, I love that saying.
well, I could at least drag it back. I can push drag and lift 660.
Ah, okay, there you go. All right. 660, is that kg or pounds?
Pounds.
Pounds. I don't think I have a number for how heavy the tree is here. I mean, it's like
At that size, what's the height?
fucking, I don't know. I mean, it just says a large plant.
Then assuming it's a 10 foot high plant tree, probably maybe a little bit more than 600, but not by too much. A 10 foot tall tree is not that heavy compared to like a old grown tree.
We'll say that you're able to carry. You'll say that you're able to carry it back, but you will be fucking exhausted.
Oh yeah, am I still poisoned?
Yeah. Yes, you are.
Yeah, I don't mind taking a level of like exhaustion or something for it, because if I carry over, well, if I drag, push, or pull over my limit, then my speed is drops to 5 feet, so I get a lot slower. But
Ooh. It took you about
let-
30 minutes to get here with the help of Luke's and him navigating through very slim pathways. And so he can guide you back, but it would take probably 3 hours.
I mean,
That time.
I have Bell here with me. Bell, how about you pick up that half?
Also, Belle, do you know have any way to cure poison? Because I feel like my blood is made of fire right now.
Nope, I never took it.
Wonderful.
I love how you look to
I could
Bell
know.
with a strength stat of 13, while Spax there with 14 strength.
Yeah, I'm pretty weak.
I'm poisoned. What can I tell you? I need my rest.
Don't worry,
Mm.
we have a toxicologist in this town.
Luke's takes a look at you and
It's
he's like,
all right. We
"Hmm.
have the time.
Oh yeah, shit, you have been infected. Oh, okay. Well,
I also
it's...
had 20 out of 43 health. If that matters to you, child.
Oh, you've
Oh,
got...
wait, what am I doing? I have an axe, and I proceed to cut the arms and legs off of this treant.
Thank you so much for the follow, White Wolf 0121. Welcome onto the
There, now
Mafia
we have
crew.
it sectioned
How's
up.
your day going?
Easily carryable sections for everyone.
Oh, cool. I'm not good with weights, so I'll leave it to you three.
By the way, Vel, you do have a spell that cures poison, just so you know. But I don't think it'll matter because there's a toxicologist.
Do I have it? What is
Yeah,
it called?
lesser restoration.
Lesser restoration. Oh no, that's on the character sheet. That's just given to me automatically
Yeah,
on this
but
character
it's on
sheet.
here,
I have
you
my
have
own.
it, right? Oh, you have your own
No,
managed list. Okay.
Yes, I do have my own manual. I don't have it. I
Oh
think
dear,
I had
dear.
it here once. When I was thinking of our commander.
All right. We carry the dead treant back following Kiddo carefully as we can.
All right, you all return back to the village after taking a few detours, considering the amount of wood you're all carrying on you, and you arrive back safely. Mind you, tired, but safely you manage to return to the village in I'd say, better. You were not worse for wear, but you're doing quite alright, honestly. I mean,
I think Spack is on the verge of dying.
eyes are
Spack got thrown
liquid, my
around
blood
like
is
a rag,
fire.
like a rag doll, and he's been poisoned now twice.
My spine has twisted 720 degrees to the left.
He got 23 bludgeoning from a tree.
Congratulations, you have acquired the debuff, scoliosis.
Do you
There's
want
a
to take? Are we gonna
loop in my femur.
loop and pull?
All right, you end up walking back into the village, and again, villagers, as you were for upon entering, all looking out of their cantaloupe and mushroom houses, concerned, and they see you've now brought in some wood. And the villagers are looking at you now as they come by and are like, hey, what did we say about taking the wood and disturbing the ecological balance?
They disturbed
No.
us
Shush.
first.
Shush. It attacked us. We were minding our own business. It is now ours.
Is that true, Luke's? Did they attack or did they attack you? And Luke looks over to you guys, looks over to them, and he goes, yeah, we were trying to get a Carniflow stem, and it alerted the treant in the area, and the treant wasn't gonna listen to reason. It had an intent to kill. I could see it. So we had to unfortunately take it out. And instead of leaving the body there, they want to harness it for resources, which I don't really agree with, but it's not a big deal. I mean, what's one treant body, right?
Reuse, reduce, recycle.
Someone looks at you
I
and says,
vomit.
well, you know what? If you'd left that treant body there, it would have gone back to the island.
I vomit on him.
You just vomit
Our
on
commander
command on the
almost
person,
died.
or are you like sticking your throat, your fingers down, like, give me a second. Oh.
No, it's like, wait, while he's talking, it's like, wait a moment, I can feel it. Yeah, there it is.
So you throw up on one of the villagers who's telling you
On
off.
on that specific guy.
Oh, what the hell, man? Ew! Luke,
I'm
these guys are
sorry,
psychos, as I said.
Oh, I'm sorry, but my blood is made of oil right now.
As you can see, more villagers are coming out of their houses and starting to get angry. A few of them in their houses picking up pitchforks. And there's about like 200 people living in this village, by the way.
Bet we
Yeah,
can
but they're
kill
all
all of you.
But they're all
still.
C1, so it doesn't matter.
You say they're all
Technically.
C1 doesn't matter, but to action economy.
Action
friend.
economy, true, but but in actual reality, or not, but in like a non-mechanics based form, we would
In a
probably
game that's
slaughter
all
them.
about mechanics.
Yes, if you didn't take these mechanics directly, it would be a slaughter.
Can
Uh,
I activate the cleave rule, please?
Yeah, I would like to activate the cleave rule.
what's the cleave
I would like
rule?
to kill. A cleave rule is a home rule that is any overflowing damage from an attack will apply to the next nearest target.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
It's gonna I would like to
As
kill
these
4
villagers are
people per
starting to get
attack.
riled up from your clear just mockery of them.
This
to
is less
piss-
mockery and more just, please get me a doctor.
Back is a dying man here. How much
you
health does
you
Spike
see
even
a
have?
window burst open from the main tree in which the Dr. Trent and Venom is there. And he's like, "All right, you three, you four, come on inside. Villagers, don't mind them. They're helping me with some research." And they're like, "Well, I mean," they're like, "Why didn't you say that first? This was Dr. Trent. Fine, anything goes." As they all just disperse, and the guy that's covered in vomit is like, "Oh, if it's Dr. Trent, then it's fine. You can do that again if you really want. If
I'm
it's for
vomiting again.
research." Well, I hope you're able to get some statistical findings from this. As he walks away, just drenched in vom.
Is he like a god here?
Apparently. And I get in there.
Another higher being.
As you all walk back into the office, and with Luke's carrying the Carniflower stem, he's like, "Ah, good man. So, how was the fight?" As he looks over to you three.
Easy. I didn't take any damage.
It was fine.
I give Bell the evil eye. You're actually a cleric too. I give you evil eye.
It's called conserving spell slots.
I have 20 HP, you fucking piece of shit.
I don't know the
You're
next
like,
time I'm
"I'm
gonna log
bloodied."
into.
I am literally bleeding onto the floor.
As long as you fall down and I healing word you, you'll be fine.
My spine is bent at a 90-degree angle.
He has
I only
scoliosis,
because
can't
you're
you
plus
see, woman?
10.
I have a
Aren't you a
Z-shaped.
doctor here?
I have a Z-shaped cortex right now.
As Dr.
Just
Trent
tap it off.
Dr. Trenton is like, "Oh, okay, why don't you come over here and lie down?" He says, putting you onto a medical bed. That's on the other side of the room from where the curtains are, where the other three people are still coughing. And Mhm.
Yeah, I lay down in the shrimp position.
okay, you lay down like a shrimp, getting ready to be put on the Barbie. And he goes, "Okay, Luke's, all right, give me that cauliflower stem." As he hands it over, and Luke says, "Oh yeah, and the Spack here, he got the Carniflower is infected him with his poisoned. So is it possible to give him a double dose?" Ah, I see. Okay, I don't see why not. They did help us in order to try this Carniflower stem. All right, give me a few moments then. He says as he returns to his desk, and you see him mixing and grinding this Carniflower stem into a mortar, and pestle and mortar, grinding it down at dust, and then you can see him taking some extractions of it and pouring it into a already compiled liquid, and you see the reaction as it bubbles very quickly and then fades into dust, and he puts this dust into another beaker full of another liquid, to which it puffs up with smoke, kind of like elephant toothpaste, and then comes back down. And he's like, "All right." As he goes over to the tables full of with the other three people, and he pours the liquid in their mouths, and tells them to not move too much and to rest up, and that they'll be back to full health in a few hours. And he comes over to you, and he says, "Well, funnily enough, these people were infected with the same poison. So, drink up." He hands the beaker to you, Spack.
Yeah, I downed it.
All right. And that should cure you of any of your poison. And right, you two also need the other poison, right? All right. Give me a moment. He says as he just pulls out some tablets and then gives one to each of you. And says, "All right, now that should cure the Shrooming Shroud poison, and then you should all be good."
Wonderful. I pull out a flask and chase this pill and my last antidote with vodka.
Oh, I highly suggest drinking with that. It'll nullify the effects of the antitoxins.
Highly suggest drinking.
Against drinking. If you want to stay poisoned and die in a week, that's fine by me. I've done all I can.
I put the flask away and I take this pill dry.
He gives you all a cup of water.
I take this pill dry out of spite.
Oh gosh. And Luke's after you all take your pills, Luke's actually perches up and says, Dr. Trent, these people said they actually need a toxicologist to go with them and help them. Sorry, that was in his voice. It's a toxicologist to go and help them cure their what was it, their commander?
Higher being.
Yeah.
Higher commander, okay. What do you suggest? Well, as much as I would love to help, unless you can identify what kind of poison it is for me, I cannot go with you. As you can see, I have a number of people in this village to help. These three are just... This is what an unbusy day looks like. These three...
Lion shark.
Sorry?
That was what, a lion shark, I think?
A lion shark.
Lionfish or lion shark? What was it?
Lionfish, yes, that would be correct.
Yeah, lionfish. Okay.
Well, I've never looked through a lion shark or have been able to identify one, so I can't be of much help there. Again, I'd need to see the poison for myself or an extraction of some blood of the individual. However, what can we do? He says, kind of like swiveling in his chair, as it's like a spinny chair, and he's just spinning in place. And Luke's looks at him and goes, "What if I went with them?" And Dr. Trent stops and looks at Luke's. "Are you serious? Are you sure about that? Are you incredibly sure? You just met these individuals today. And as much as you are my apprentice, I've still got a lot more to teach you." As Luke's kind of looks down, he's like, "I know, but I've been here for so long, and seeing them fight has kind of inspired me in a way. I want to go and see the world, more so. I've seen mostly everything this island has to offer, and I'd love to see more. I mean, my gift isn't just to be kept on this island. My gift is to see everything that this world has to offer for me. You know, I was once secluded and I didn't accept myself in this village, but you helped me out here, Dr. Trenton. You helped me see this world for what it is, and helped me see what life is truly like and what should be experienced. So, I know it'd be hard finding a new lab assistant to help acquire more resources, but please, Dr. Trenton, I think I really want to go with them." You know I can't say no to you when you act like this. No, you're such a spoiled brat sometimes. Luke's... Alright. If it is your desire to go help these people, then who am I to say no? See the world with those beautiful blue eyes of yours, and see what this life has to offer. But don't you go dying on me. I want to see you back here every so often, as much as you can. All right? Yes, sir. Okay. As he turns back to all of you and says, "Well, you may not have gotten a completely qualified toxicologist, but my full name is Luke's Luminaire, and I'm the apprentice of Dr. Trenton Venom, at your service."
I grab him. I grab his hand and shake it. It's like, "Welcome aboard, Luminaire. I do want you to know that we are not responsible for your death or imminent death as a byproduct of joining us."
I will feel responsible.
I'll hold you to that, Miss Gold.
No, I'll
Don't
feel
trust Gold.
responsible. I won't take
Don't trust
responsibility
Gold.
though.
First rule of our ship. Don't trust Gold for anything.
You can trust me for anything.
Expect nothing and you will still be disappointed. Remember that lesson.
Okay. Also, I'm pretty sure the other ship's gone by now.
Was it?
Well, from when I saw into the ship, that woman had an intent to harm that man.
I turned to Bristle and Mel.
You didn't restrain her before we left.
Well, I mean, I thought she was good for her word, but I guess we're going to go on down,
I mean,
hunt her down and kill her. Okay, then.
as you all make a departure from the village and you arrive back at the beach, as Luke's has said, the boat is long gone. You just have your own boat there, and Vince on the just on the beach, kind of like drawing circles in the sand. And he's like muttering to himself, like, "Oh man, the captains are gonna kill me. They're gonna be so disappointed."
Fodder 3. Where's the ship? Where's my ship?
Oh, captains! You see, um, she beat. I couldn't do anything. She kicked me off the ship. I haven't been trained to
Truly.
fight yet. None of us have been trained to fight yet, Captain.
Truly, you are fodder.
No, I'm Vince.
No, you're not. You are fodder now. You are actually lower than fodder. You are fodder.
No. No! As the camera pans, as he's on his knees, screaming into the distance, looking up. And that is where we'll put a stop to our session for today.
Fine, I did you a nicety by leaving an NPC alive, and this is how you replay me.
We will murder every NPC
By
from now on.
immediately making her betray us.
Maybe she'll come back, who knows?
She's going to die.
We're going to kill her brutally.
You bring that NPC back. She's going to die.
Maybe she comes back
No
with good news, who knows?
She's going to die.
But yes, you've got another crew member, Luke's. Yay! That's the person I was talking about pre-session. I was like, I'm really proud of this character sheet, and I really hope this works out.
You made a ranged rogue.
I made a mastermind rogue. Yeah,
Mastermind.
he's super. He's super cool. Like, goddamn. Plus, like, yeah. What are your thoughts on the session today? Is there anything I can do to improve, or is there anything that you thought was good?
This was very fun. The surprise enemies were interesting.
Yes, the fight felt much more damaging this time. Yes.
I
At least
felt
the
danger.
second one was.
Yeah, the second one. The first one was a piece of cake,
The fir-
sadly.
the first one was definitely a wash. The second one felt much more danger.
Terrifying.
Yes.
2 huge trees, epic battle.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm really happy to hear that.
Albeit that's mainly because I didn't do bullshit strats.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, are there any questions you have in terms of any of the characters or anything that happened today? And anyone in
We
chat as
lost our
well.
ship. That was sad. Losing our ship was pretty sad.
Hmm. Pretty. You didn't lose your own ship. You just lost the ship that you had acquired.
Yes, it's my
Our
ship.
ship.
Oh gosh. I mean, if you had asked,
What did you do, Tyra?
if you had asked Luke's like, does she intend to steal? He would have just been like, yeah, totally.
Well, to be fair, we weren't concerned about that. Also, we don't technically know about his powers, right?
I mean, he's been pretty fucking obvious about it.
I mean, it's not like any of us questioned it, though, is the thing. Anyone
Yeah, I
brought
was
it up,
quite
then we
surprised. Like,
answered it.
none of you asked a single time. So, what are you? Would you like to ask Luke's what he is?
No. I think
Uh.
Jack has been overcome with unexplorable rage.
How about Bella Bristol? Like, sometime within any period, did you want to have would you have asked Luke's? What the fuck are you?
I asked him how old he was. He said he seems like a human. Looks like a human. Lives as long as a human. Probably a human.
Bleeds like a human.
Oh yeah, does he
Most
bleed?
likely, as we're leaving the island, Bristol would be like, "So, kid, tell me about yourself. Now that you're working with/for us."
Well, he's happy to tell you that he is a CC human, as in to see, to look. And what that means, I've got a whole description, by the way, for this, is that it is a devil fruit that grants the user the ability to see through multiple layers of objects, including the human body. Once consumed, the user gains the power to see through skin, muscles, bone, the inner workings of living creatures, as well as to perceive the intent of others. And if an individual has strong enough intent, the user can see it manifested as a distinct aura or color, allowing them to understand the person's motivations and emotions. It also bestows the user with an ability to see through solid objects, including walls and other obstacles. This power can be particularly useful for finding hidden compartments, secret passages, or other concealed areas. And they are highly adapted to locating and uncovering objects and secrets, and the skill can extend beyond just physical objects, including hidden motives, emotions, and even hidden thoughts.
And he see where the fuck my ship is.
There's a certain range it has to be within for him. He basically gets like, if I was to put it, like he gets true sight on like everything within 60 feet if he chooses to use it. Which is I'm pretty pogged about this ability because like I thought of it myself and I was like, dude, what if he's got like some cool power like CC fruit, and then like the D&Dified it was like as like bonus actions, like he can use X-ray vision in combat, like insightful gaze, or he could even dispel magic within like 30 feet of him, and he can like detect secrets, knowledge of anatomy, and like see hidden objects and all that stuff. Yeah.
Certainly an interesting concept, yeah.
Yeah. I think it's a really abstract fruit because there are not many fruits that, or in Devil Fruits in the One Piece series that do this. Like some of them are really abstract. What's an really abstract fruit that I can think off the top of my head? Let me Google it. What abstract One Piece Devil Fruit? Like, what's the weirdest? What's the weirdest One Piece Devil Fruit I can think of? I guess probably Bartholomew Kuma's Devil Fruit, the Pawpaw Fruit, which allows him to that's like super abstract, right?
Yeah.
Like it's just so weird and like it just doesn't like it's just like what how like he can like just repel the pain. He can repel people. Like what else can he? What other abstract concepts can he repel? So I was like, okay, what if I just did something to his sight? And I'll like it's probably not super abstract in terms of like the pawpaw fruit level, but I think it's just fun. I think it's a really fun devil fruit. yeah, hopefully Luke's is a new member of the team and he's cool. But yeah. And hopefully when you get back to base you'll be able to identify what's in Jamproo.
We'll get back to the base once I've hunted down this betrayer.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Who wants to have the eternal pose for femur on them? Do you want to let Luke's carry that, or do you one of you want to carry it?
Luke's can carry it. I mean, it's his home island.
Okay, bet. Add custom item, eternal pose for femur. Okay, add it to backpack. All right, there we go. And if you were wondering what his character sheet looks like, it is in your account Vex under characters, and you're more than welcome to go through and look at it if you'd like to. He's got some pretty nutty stats: 24 passive perception, 23 passive intelligence, and 19 passive insight. That sounds like pretty pogged. Like he's got 8 strength, 19 dex, 12 con, 20 intelligence, 16 wisdom, and 14 charisma. Yeah. I actually had someone in the chat ask what's the lore for our D&D so far. Would any of you like to go through that? Just to like do like a little recount, or would you want me doing that?
We are extremely professional and highly competent members of the Revolutionaries.
Lies. We are a murder hobo, an edgelord, and a man out for revenge and blood.
Again, highly competent members of the Revolutionaries.
By competent, he means we are very good at killing people.
Highly competent. Extremely efficient.
I actually have to ask you about that for your revenge. Would you recognize the Marines? So you said there were 20 in total, of which 3 or 4 you've killed so far. Do you have? Yeah.
Yeah, there was about 20 of them, including the captain, and I killed 2 of the like basic Marines. If I saw them, I would probably recognize them, but as it stands now, like Bristol's just kind of like, I'm just going to kill every Marine I come across.
And you're like, I hope.
Eventually, I'll get them.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
You kill enough, statistically, you'll kill some that matter.
If you kill enough murderers in the world, eventually, you'll go down to 1.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
The captain, he definitely will recognize immediately because that image is like seared into his brain.
Yeah. God damn. Also, I have to say I'm really impressed by ChatGPT because a lot of what was created for this session was assisted through ChatGPT in terms of like the description for the island, as well as like the description and just providing names for some of the flora.
Yeah, I saw you use it for names.
Yeah, it's actually super useful.
Farmer names.
Yeah, I was just like, what's a farmer? Give me a farmer name. Like, give me an anime farmer name. Haruto. Okay, Haruto. Son. So yeah. Yeah. So our revolutionaries.
That's really creative.
Yeah. And I even like tried out like it was like just give me some devil fruits, and funnily enough, it actually was able to provide me with devil fruits. However, I needed to specify a number of times to not take pre-existing ideas or to use any current devil fruits or abilities, and therefore then it was able to come up with some new ones, some of which were really weird but like kind of cool, and others which just didn't make sense. It's like here's the ocean fruit, and I'm like, I don't know how that'd work. Since it's like you use ocean water, I'm like, well, that clearly wouldn't work. But yeah, yeah. Is there anything else you lot want to talk about, or are you content and happy where things are at the moment, and happy to say a little goodbye to everyone?
Very content. Goodbye, everyone. What about you two?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, I'm gonna quickly read out then, and I'll talk to chat for a little bit, and I will be back in DC in a few moments. So BRB. All right, chat. That was our D&D session for today. I'm actually quite surprised we managed to get through so much. When we hit 2 hours and 30 minutes, I was like, oof, we've only just gone through the agricultural pirate fight. That's kind of concerning. Will we have time to do everything else? But we did manage to have time to do everything else, and it was less than 5 hours. I was expecting to hit 6 today. But yeah, oh man, I am very excited. I even have like an idea for like a one shot, and I don't know this is a super like good idea, but I was thinking maybe posting on Twitter and ask like calling to like calling other VTubers. If you've never played D&D and are interested in One Piece, I'd love to host like a One Piece D&D. And like I've got like a one shot idea which I think would be really really cool. That could eventually turn into a campaign, but I don't want to run 2 campaigns at the same time. But maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just really eager to get this idea out there. Who knows? Maybe. But yeah. Um, if you have any further questions for my D&D and how I run it, and you want to ask me when I'm not streaming, I highly recommend, if you have the channel points too, to go down and redeem the Discord redeem. And what that does, it allows you to join our Discord, because we've had trolls join in the past where we're like, okay, if if you're cool enough, you would have stayed and we would have interacted with you, and therefore we can let you join the Discord. And there's also my Twitter if you want to message me there. Here are my deets. And so we're gonna raid out for now, as I'm pretty hungry. So I want to go eat some din din, and we can continue. We may have a break of One Piece for the next week, so I have some time to figure out the next arc. Because currently right now we're in a very long saga, and to provide some details, our first arc was the Trophian arc, where our revolutionaries, it's originally a one-shot campaign, in which they landed on a man-made island by a celestial dragon by the name of Waru. Was it Waru? I always get this name wrong. We'll just say it's Waru. And he basically had a bunch of slave trades going on this island during this anniversary, where like a bunch of people would come on in, and it kind of was a disguise for the slave trade that was going on in the castle, while like outside the castle, like people were busy like taking part in a fair and fun activities. And our revolutionaries met up with a guy by the name of Temptus, who was like really friendly and acted like he knew them, but they were like, we don't know who the fuck you are, dude. And so at night they snuck into one of the facilities and found out that underneath the castle was a whole city. A city full, like, it was like, imagine the slums. Just a city full of slums and people with their own economy, system, way of life, and they were kept inside this like trophy case almost of an area. And it was known as the trophy case, actually. And they were all sick and they were all dying at a very young age, because there was a factory underneath where they were working, and the fumes produced from producing items, which was their job, would go up and then in turn would harm them and eventually kill them over time. And so no one was basically able to live over the age of like 20. And you could see like it was very fucked up. Like you could see people holding children at very young ages, like like 15-year-olds holding babies, and you're like, what the fuck? This is so wrong. And so it really motivated our insurgents to take action against the facility here. And they went down below the factory and found out that it wasn't just the fumes that were hurting and poisoning the people within this island. It was also the fact that there were a bunch of Kinokibitos, otherwise known as mushroom people in the One Piece universe, who were tied down to chairs and were kept in a state of permeating like life and death, in which their brains were kept intact and the spinal cords were fine. However, they were mindless and weren't able to react to anything. You freaking what, Saint? No, bro, I ain't ticklish. I ain't ticklish. Get out of here with that stupid shit. But yeah, and so they ended up finding that these mushroom people are having their fluids extracted, but they're having nutrition and fluid fed into them so that they were still able to be kept alive. And the fluid that was extracted was poisonous when converted into a gas, and it was converted to a gas like automatically and being sent back up with the fumes. Thank you so much for the follow, Small Beanizu. Welcome onto the Mafia crew. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful day so far. And then our insurgents actually ended up fighting the boss of the facility, Heron, who had the vacuum fruit, who could suck up other creatures, kind of like a giant toad. Ow. Thank you for the goodest boy. And could like hold them in him, and then he could extract them and toss them to the side, where they were basically restrained and grappled outside of a bag. And he would like go through like damaging them and like kind of like being like a rogue a little bit. And it was super. It was like I'm a first time DM. This is my first ever campaign, and so I had to learn a lot. Hello, I'm good, and how are you? I'm doing fabulous. We just finished our 11th session today with our campaign, so feeling very good. It went very, very well. I think this session is probably my favorite so far amongst all the sessions, just because of how smoothly everything went and how confident I felt while DMing. And I think that really helped with just today's session overall. Be having a lovely day so far, and we're gonna be reading out those things. But I'm just recounting our D&D so far for those who just joined earlier because of a raid. Because someone asked what's the lore, so here's the lore. And so after defeating Heron, they managed to turn off the facility, and the Kinnikubitos were finally laid to rest as they went up an elevator to try and face Waru into freeing the people kept below this island. To which, when they went up, the elevator didn't bring them to the same floor in which they got on and snuck into. It actually ended up bringing them into an arena, to which they were being expected. As Waru was like, "You silly little revolutionaries! You think you can stop me, the king of this island?" As when they arrived in the arena, there was a lion just consuming people in the same garbs that were seen below, and a number of other like higher power beings just standing around laughing as these poor people are being mutilated by this lion. As this lion looked like it had also been like kept hungry for days, and so starving, tearing flesh and limb from limb just to grind and get some sustenance to feed itself. And earlier, by the way, when our crew was exploring the fair and just blending into the crowd, they actually got given a devil fruit, the reap fruit, which is what Spack uses, and hence why he's able to turn into a shadow, because he has gained the power to reap other people's souls and kind of act a bit like a Grim Reaper almost, so where he can turn into just like a pool of shadows and all that. And so during the fight in which they defeated the lion, Waru sent out 2 iguana devil fruit users, or like 2 lizard devil fruit users. We had a Stephalus lizard, and an iguana, to which it was Iggy and Steph, I think were their names. Obviously original names, very professional. And before the fight started, Spack kind of had like a Persona 5 awakening, where like the cloak like enshrouded him from his power, and brought him into like a dimension in which he's never seen before, in which atop of a giant mountainous pile of bones was a throne embedded with the world's finest jewels, and a huge creature sitting atop of it, adorning and wearing a skull mask with horns. As he spoke to Spack and said, "It seems you require my power, and it seems that you are the next in line to use it. But for a price, you will show me what this world has to offer, and show me why you cling on to life so much as you do. Because I too search for something in this world, and I think you have what it takes to help me find it." As then the fight ensues, they beat the people there, and Waru, in his anger and his retaliation, of seeing the two strongest people beaten on the island, he pulls out a golden Denden Mushi and calls a buster call to the island, to which the revolutionaries and everyone runs for it, and they see a giant stream of oil coming from one of the largest marine ships as it descends into the middle of the island, and a stream of oil just exudes from the top, inching down and down and down further, as you can hear the screams and despair of those from below the island magnifying as it rains upward, and cannon fire rains on the island as their first mission was a failure, unfortunately, and the revolutionaries were deemed a anarchist group from the event as the Marines pinned it on them. And after that, they then had to learn a little bit from it and see what they could do afterwards. And so, after the Traphion arc was a number of different arcs that I'd love to go through in another time. And maybe, maybe I could do an SBS of sorts. Or maybe I could write up a description. And I would love to go through this a bit more, but I am starving. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up. Let's go and let's check out. Let's check out Kestrel. Kestrel seems to be playing some Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. That looks really cool. So let's go give them a little hello and see how they're doing today. So if you're going to be joining us for the raid, please go ahead and type this command if you're subscribed, and if you're not, please go ahead and type the second command if you're a follower, or if you're just a lurker. I really appreciate your love and support today, guys. It really means a lot, and I had much fun today. I had a lot of fun. It was really fun, and I really appreciate the love and support. Thanks for the stream fight. No, thank you for being here, Phantom. I really appreciate it. It's super sweet to see that you lot are enjoying the content that we're able to produce. Since, first time DM, I'm not sure if I'm doing things right. I'm getting a lot of help from a lot of people, and I'm really thankful for that. My players in particular have helped me a lot, and I can't thank them enough for being super sweet and understanding. And I can't thank you enough for being here and watching the content that we're able to provide. It really means a lot to me as a person, and it's rewarding to see other people, being happy, because that's what this channel is all about. It's about trying to make others have a good time and fun, have laughs. Yeah. Have a good one, everyone, and I'll catch you all later. Bye. Have a lovely day, evening, or night, or morning. Remember to take care of yourselves and check out these lovely people. Boom, boom, boom. Look at these lovely names of individuals here. Thank you again for the raid, Jedi. Really appreciate it, and thank you for the follows, everyone. And thank you for the mods for being here and supporting me. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah. Have a lovely morning, night, evening. Make sure to take care of yourself and eat, sleep, hydrate. Make sure to go and do anything you do. All right. Peace.